Hello. Welcome. I'm on time today, Spleen. As soon as I turn the camera on, you start screaming. I'm on time today. So hello, welcome. There are people here. I'm always surprised when there are people here when I start. Today I shall be continuing the same thing I was reading for the last 3 days because I'm reading incredibly slow lately. A Heart and a Body in the World by Deb Coletti, which is a YA contemporary about a girl who is running across the country from Seattle to Washington, D.C. So that's thrilling for her. And also, she's dealing with PTSD and trauma in her past that it's been discussed in vague, but hasn't thoroughly been discussed yet. So yeah, I'm 200 pages in, so I've got 150 left, and then I will probably either pick up another YA contemporary or try a thriller. One of the two. So, gonna go over to the chat because chat has been chatting, which is a thing. Um, let's just see. Um, I'm just assuming that everything is working. Should I check that everything is working? I'm just gonna assume. Ba-da-ba. Oh, I'm slow today. Just mentally checked out. Let's set up the screen share. I don't know what I'm doing. Where's my timer? There we go. Not that we're starting yet, but just to get that set up. Okay. Hello, Donna's here. Now we're early, nice. I think that's the earliest anyone's ever shown up for any of my sprints. So welcome. I'm gonna diamond paint while I wait. I hope you're having fun with that. And Laura is here just at the hospital with Matt. That's not exciting. He's having a quick procedure, nothing to worry about. We'll hopefully come hang out later. Hope everyone's doing okay. I hope the procedure is easy and boring. Anything doctor related, I always just hope it's boring. Because I figure if it's boring, it's all good. Hoping everything works out okay. Yep. I hope everything's okay, Laura. I'm gonna join Alex soon, but I'm currently waiting for my train to leave. Yes, Elliot will be on here probably for the second sprint. If that works. I've never had anyone else on my sprint with me, so that will be an experience to learn. Yeah. Good morning, Nicole. Also, I'm sorry if I sound tired or like I just woke up because I did just wake up and I barely got here on time. Hello to everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hope Matt's procedure goes well. Yep. Finished my daily pages of Nat Turner and hoping to make good headway in Dune today. Hopefully you do. Dune seems like an exhausting ride. And I know it's very popular right now and everyone's loving it, but it's one of those books that I have just zero desire to try. I saw the first movie, and to be honest, that was enough for me. Unless I go see the second movie on a date or something, is not gonna happen. Not having fun on this train. Trains are not fun, but at least you have public transport. Okay. Trying to fix. I need to at some point figure out a setup so that my laptop or that my webcam is not on my laptop on my shaky little desk, because it means I can't really use my desk at all because every time I touch it, it goes like that, which is not amazing. Like, I love this desk, but it's like a flimsy little desk. It's kind of just meant for like a laptop and like my water and maybe like a book. Like, that's how much space it is. So it's a little bit wobbly. Hello, Gremlin. You have graced me with your presence. Hi. Would you like to come up here? She would not like to come up here. Hello. Doing all right on 3 hours of sleep. Oh no. I passed out like right after your sprints last night. Like, I basically crawled into bed and was like out. I was very tired. Um, Hello, welcome. What is your name? I believe you've been here before, but I may have forgotten your name, and I apologize for that. I'm terrible with names. Um, but I bought books and I have boba. Two wonderful things, really, like the two things you need to make a wonderful day. But tell us what books you bought, because I am curious and wish to live vicariously through you, because I'm not supposed to be buying books. Glad you have good things, Elliot. Donna, that stinks. Everything is working. Yay for functionality. Um, yes, I believe I will. The train is moving, but it's very busy and not fun. I don't like people. Yeah, that sounds like a pain. But hopefully it goes by quickly. I hate being on like public transport with other people. Um, it does. Teenager was home late and then they needed to be up early for work. That's annoying. That's very annoying. I hope you get lots of sleep tonight. Or take a nap today. Maybe you could take a nap for one of the sprints. I'm with you, Alex. I'm reading this for my hubby. It was a good pre-bed read. Calmed me down and I slept like a baby. At least it's good for something. You're not supposed to, but you're gonna have to play one last time. Okay, I already bought it. So that was the only book I bought in February, I think. I'm trying to think. I bought another book, but I think that was at the end of January. I'm trying not to buy things, but yeah, that is in the mail and it should be coming at some point within the next couple weeks. Whoops. I never shared it. My name is Leah. I'm on a book buying ban too. I literally ran out of space. That's a good reason to be on a book buying ban. I have space. Um, I can always make space. I have many shelves, and you can get creative with book stacking, but I have too many books on my TBR to the degree that if I did not buy any books or use the library, I would have years worth of books to read already on my shelves, which is probably excessive. So I'm trying to get my TBR number down, and it did really great last year, got it down 50 books. This year is not going as well for that. I've been having lots of library reads, and yeah, I've bought a few things. Whoops. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to get down all of my TBR stuff, and I've only bought 2 books this year that I hadn't previously read, because I bought a few, well, 3 now with the one Elliot made me buy, but that was Elliot's fault. Um, and they're all short books. And then I bought a couple of my old 5-star reads that I didn't own, and then my friend gifted me 2 books, which were supposed to be Christmas presents but came late. So I've acquired too many things and I have not been reading my shelves a lot. Like right now, this is an a library book. So it doesn't even count towards any of those projects. But the next thing I read will be, because neither of my book clubs have a book for March that I need to read. They both have the same awful book that I'm not reading because I read it 10 years ago and hated it. So I have March off from that, which is helpful. Oh, I'm tired. Elliot should be home just after 2:30, so in about 30 minutes. Nice, nice. My signal dropped, but yay, you bought it. Yeah, it's coming. I bought it through a cheap shipper because I am cheap. And let me check the tracking. I haven't tracked today. It was picked up in Illinois, and it doesn't have a delivery date yet, but it is coming. So, yay. It should be here by like mid-March at the latest, and I will probably read it as soon as it gets here because it sounds really good. I have bought 7 books this month. Nice. I support book buying. I wish to live vicariously through everyone else. I am nothing if not an enabler of hobbies. Yes, you are. It's a problem. But someone needs to come here and actually look at all of the books I own and be like, stop. Because everyone is always like, oh, well, it's just a book. And then I'm like, okay, but like, have you seen my shelves? I have so many. And it's ridiculous. And like, when I have to move again, it's gonna be miserable. And I hate moving because I have so many books. Books are so heavy. Ooh, what's the bad book club read? Okay, I go to book clubs through the library, and they have like an all county reads book that they pick every year that basically every book club in the county reads because they get the author of the book to come speak. So, unless the book club has a theme that doesn't fit the book. So like it's a nonfiction book, so like all the fiction book clubs aren't reading it. But um we are reading Wild by Cheryl Strayed, and I am not a fan of Wild. I read it like 10 years ago, and it was unpleasant. But it's also the kind of thing where, like, I read it 10 years ago, so I can't really discuss why I thought it was unpleasant, you know? It's just like I remember thoroughly disliking it and disliking her, but I can't really sit here and be like, this is why, like, these are the things that bothered me. It's kind of just like I have this vague memory of unpleasantness, and I thought about rereading it, and then I was just like, I can't. So, I'm gonna be out of town for one of the book clubs anyway, so that doesn't matter. And I think I'm still going to the other one because I'm trying to make a friend with the only person in that book club who is under the age of 50. She seems like she might be down for friendship. So, attempting to make a real life friend. So I'll probably be going for that, but I'm not excited. And it's funny because neither of the librarians like the book either. Well, one of them read it and disliked it, and she's like, it's my job. I have to support it. She's like, I was told to push this book and enjoy this book, so I am. And the other one, he hasn't read it, but he is very much not looking forward to it. So interesting choice that they made. Not entirely certain how that's gonna go, but you know, hopefully the April book clubs will be better. I don't know, I don't like Wild, and Cheryl Strayed always rubbed me the wrong way. And I hate her stupid name. I know that's really petty and judgmental, but like she just randomly gave herself the name Strayed. Like very irritating to me. But it's one of those books I try not to talk too much about because I know that like some people do find it really inspirational and meaningful, and I don't want to like be down on anyone else's happiness because some people do find that to be a book that just like touches them or like makes them feel more confident in themselves and more able to like live in the world, and like that's good. Like even if I found it to be the opposite, like I'm happy for you. I don't want to think if I ever move. I've been here for 10 years and have gotten more books than what I've had before moving here. Moving with books is a pain. I have a lot of books. I don't know how many. I haven't counted. It's got to be over 1,000. Like, I think I estimated the number of books per shelf and then how many shelves I had, and I think it was like around 1,500-ish. And I move every 2 years on average, which is unpleasant. Um, I moved here 2 years ago, and then I was in my last apartment for a year, and then I was in the apartment before that for 2 years, and they're so heavy because like you can't fill up a whole box of books because they're too heavy for the box, and it's just like so many trips of books. It's painful. I highly recommend hiring people to move if you can afford it because that's way more pleasant. Yay, book friend. Hopefully. She read one of my favorite books from last year, so I feel like that's a sign. Like she read it because I recommended it, so it's like I feel like we are bros now. I feel like that was an overture of friendship, if I can read signals correctly. So now I'm gonna read a book that she recommended. Probably. And hopefully that'll go well and we can be friends. Good morning, Christina. Hope everyone is well, getting a coffee and booping the like. Thank you. Always appreciate. Hello, hello. Reading Farm to Trouble by Amanda Flower when I wake up a bit more. And hello, Nicole. Put it this way, I became a reader in 2016, so I came here with only a few. Yeah, if you can fit all the books you own in one box, that's a nice move. I need mini boxes. I don't recommend it. I recommend staying where you are with all your books or not owning many. It really makes me wish I was more of an e-reader because, like, those are easy to pack and easy to take with you, whereas physical books are incredibly heavy objects. They're so heavy, and you just move piles and piles and boxes of books, and then there are just so many more. They just go on forever. Because I have, how many bookshelves do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bookshelves and then a little bookshelf. So, and they're all full. Because of course they are. Because these bookshelves that I sit in front of are not the same bookshelves that I film in front of because I film on the other side of the room. Like, those are entirely different bookshelves. And, like, moving the bookshelves themselves, not bad because they're not really heavy. It's just moving all of the bugs. Miserable times, don't recommend. Hello, hello, everyone's saying hello. Why is this not loading? I now would have many boxes. I plan to stay. Too much money to move again. Yeah, that's a good plan. I unfortunately live in apartments, so it's kind of not totally up to me when I move or not. I would like to find a nice apartment to live in for like the next 10 years. That is my goal. I don't think it's here. But books are miserable to move. Hello and good night from Papua New Guinea. Nice, have not seen you before. But welcome. Did you finish the 5? I picked it up from the library because it sounds interesting. Yes, I did. That was my book club book for February for my nonfiction book club, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. Very heavy on the history, so just like go in knowing it's going to be like on the denser, drier side, but like still very, very interesting. Lots of good information. She's a really great writer. I think everyone in my book club wound up enjoying that if they read it, which I think was 3 people read it and 1 person got halfway through, which is kind of par for the course, it seems. Alex, you have a book titled Willow. What is that book? It is a YA contemporary about a girl who self-harms. Um, by Julia Hoban. Essentially, her parents drank too much at dinner one night and um, had her drive home, and then it was rainy and dark, and they got in a car accident, and her parents died. And now she's living with her like grad student brother and his wife and their like kid, and she feels really guilty, and it's all like sadness essentially. Um, I liked it. I liked it a lot when I was a teen. It is more on the melodrama side and like a little bit over the top, but it was always one I liked. I haven't read it in years though. Hi everyone. Hi Storm. Popping in to say hi and hit the like. I'm currently getting ready for church. Nice. I hope you join us after if you have time. And good morning. Everyone says hello. Understand I'm in a condo and have been through many landlords and thought a few times we would have had to move. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully you can stay there for like a long time. um okay, not the Willow I was thinking about. Yours is a bit darker. Yeah, it's a sad book. But like hopeful, you know. It's one of those books that like it's meant to give hope. And it's kind of I think she meets a boy and then she like drama. I don't know. It's kind of one of those like almost a little bit silly in terms of the drama, but when I was 15, I really, really enjoyed it because that was the kind of thing I read when I was 15 because I was a sad teenager. I've actually never read anything else by her, I don't think. Have I? Now I'm curious. Willow by Julie. Oh, it doesn't even show up in the top books. Huh. Julia Hoban. Okay, that's why. Have I read anything else by this woman? It has a 3.9 average rating on Goodreads and was published in 2009. Um, uh-huh. She's written children's books. That was not where I was expecting that to go. So, no, I've never read anything else by her because that's the only young adult book she's ever written. Interesting. Is this young adult? Lovely. This is about sexual abuse. Okay. Interesting. I don't know that I'll be reading that one, but good to know. Good morning, Sherry. Welcome. Morning, y'all. Still have a few things to do in the house this morning. Yes. Well, I'm going to set up the first sprint because I've been chatting for way too long, and also my throat is dry and I need water. So, gonna set us up for 45 minutes, and I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that sprint. How did you do? I was very distracted by the kitties. They both wanted attention and treats and to play with their ribbon toy, but I think they're both tired out now and taking a nap. So hopefully more reading will happen later on. But I got to page 232, so read about 30 pages, which is not too terrible. Making progress. I have like 120 left, so getting close. Um, Getting close. I should finish this in the next sprint or two, depending on how focused I am, because it is going by really quickly. I really like this story. I really dislike her writing style, and it's kind of like I just wish someone else had written this exact book, because so many of the details are good. It's just like overall, it's really not working for me because of the writing. Hello.
Hello. I made it home. Yay.
Okay. Gremlin,
Where
what are
is
you
my
doing? Okay. Hi. Yay, you survived. Okay. How did everyone
Don't
else do
remember
in Honza? I'm gonna turn on my volume. Chat things. You're here, so I'm not gonna read that. Oh, we lost Elliot. You're back.
I don't know what's going on.
It's fine. It'll probably work.
I'm trying to like log in and do things, and it's all Give me a moment.
Okay, I'll just go through the chat as you're figuring that out. Nicole did not read, and now it's time for Pilates. Might be procrastinating on due. That seems justified, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed by anyone who reads that. It just doesn't seem fun. We'll definitely be back. I need the book support. Happy sprinting. So I guess she's long gone. Yeah, that was like 30 minutes ago. I can't tell time. It's fine. I managed to get some laundry in and clean up a little. Then back to my diamond painting. Nice, nice. Productive. Very productive. Welcome, Julie. Currently reading The Tiger's Wife and at 50%. How are you enjoying that? Because I'm 98% sure I have that somewhere on my shelf. And I've been mildly concerned about it because it doesn't seem like my kind of thing, but I bought it anyway. So let me know. Is that the one by Taya O'Brett? I'm trying to see if I see it, but my shelf is too far away and my eyes are too bad.
I'm basically just copying your description, but like modifying it, including all of your links, etc.
That's fine. Gremlin, don't fall. Hey, get down. Get down.
So will this now work? Is it doing a thing?
Let me check.
Okay, how the hell does this work?
Oh yeah, you're live.
Okay,
Nice.
it's just I'm live. Nice. Okay. Awesome.
Okay, so we're also live on Elliot's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. I'm kind of amazed that worked. I wasn't expecting it to. Okay. Sherry has to finish up the laundry and then I can finally get some reading done before my sister arrives. Yay, productive. And hopefully you have fun with your sister. I'm not loving it. Okay. That
Oh
can
no.
be. It's short though, isn't it? I don't know where mine is on the shelf. I know it's up there somewhere. I don't know. But I've been concerned about that book since I bought it. Because it's just one of those books where it's just like, I don't know why I bought it, but I did. And it's like kind of magical realism vibes, which isn't my thing. I need to stop looking for it. Okay. Yay, and Donna's on Elliot's channel.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh. Okay. I'll get there. I'm still
Okay.
like doing things, things and stuff.
No, I like that you can tell um who's commenting from whose channel.
Oh, you can? I've not even looked.
I can. I don't know what you're seeing.
Yes. Okay. So there's a little like link symbol
Yeah.
next to right. Okay. Cool. I see it.
Fantastic.
Oh, my feet are
Okay.
tired.
Did you do a lot of walking?
Yeah, it's a lot of walking around. Yeah, tired
Buying
now.
bugs?
Buying books.
Touching grass?
Which was needed because I was not very well this week, so I was just like in the house, and so I was like, okay, I really need to go outside.
It's good. Do the productive things, get the necessary
Mhm.
vitamin D.
Yes, and it is actually quite sunny today, which is makes a huge difference.
That's good.
It's
Productive
still
things.
it's still really cold, but it's at least sunny. Although walking around, I was quite like sweaty, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, why
I
can I
have
not?
not been outdoors today. It is very cold today. Okay. Will not be going out. Um, well, I guess it's gets warmer tonight. And tomorrow it's going to be a nice and toasty 70 degrees. February.
Wait, what's 70 in Celsius?
Warm.
Yeah, I'm assuming 21. Geez, yeah, for February, that's so warm.
I mean, today it's, let me check. Okay. Um, Today it is 3 degrees Celsius.
Oof.
So, welcome to Virginia. We go from winter to summer in one day. You're gonna fall if you keep sitting there. Like, can you move 2 inches further this way? Hey, dude.
Okay, I am think set up now. I think everything's working, so I managed to
Nice.
sort out. I came home and I was like, yeah, it's just been a mad rush to get home, and then the train wasn't very pleasant. There was just a lot of people on it. It was a very long distance train, so it was kind of like yeah, just a lot of people. And then I was like, I need a shower, so I had to shower.
But you're
Yeah,
here and it's working.
yeah, and I'm ready to read.
Amazing. Okay. I have no idea how that works, but it sounds so cool. I also have no idea how anything works, but it is. So
It's working. Yeah.
ask no questions and just go with it. Um, did some adulting and coffee drinking. Nice. Time to wake up.
hmm
It's gonna be 94 here tomorrow. Oh my god,
Oh
where do
my
you
God.
live?
Where do you? Yeah, where do you live?
Oh, that's misery. I can deal with my 70-degree days, but I can't hit mid 90s when it's only February. Texas. Okay, that explains
Okay,
it.
that makes more sense. Okay.
I hate Texas.
Um,
-1C feels like -7C. Chilly.
So
Got your
it
channel
is.
going. Hmm.
Yes, I have. Yes, it should be working. I have it's 7 degrees Celsius, which is 40 something here today.
Normal chilly.
But it is bright and sunny and not raining, and that's what we like. So
We have had a
I'm just
very mild winter here.
yeah, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of winter.
I like
Ready
winter.
for I I I I like autumn, and then I get to Christmas, and I like up to Christmas, and then it gets to January, and I'm like, okay, enough of this now. I'm ready for it to be a little bit brighter, and then we get to the end of February. I'm like, okay, I'm really ready for it to be brighter now.
Yeah, I like when it's cold because I just hate being hot.
hmm
It's just
I'd rather,
so unpleasant
yeah, I'd rather be too cold than too hot.
because I can always add more blankets,
Yeah, you can always
and
put more layers on.
take hot showers.
Hmm
But like in the summer, you're just miserable for 3 straight months.
Yeah. Although again, here it just rains a lot, so it's just warm and rains a lot instead of it being cold and rains a lot. So you don't win.
Either way, it's still wet.
hmm
Um, Christina's over on your channel.
Thank you,
Nice.
Christina. Yay!
You said chili, and my son was like, "Ooh, we're thinking of the food chili."
I like chili though.
Uh, I'm not a chili fan. I like neither beans nor meat, so chili's kind of a no-go.
Okay. Yeah, but I was gonna say, but what about vegetarian chili? And then I was like, that still has beans in it, so
Yeah.
that doesn't help.
No.
If anything, it has
Cherries.
more beans because it has to make up for the meat, so it has more beans in it
Yeah.
and more different beans.
Yeah. Doesn't really work. Crumble, you
Oh,
wanna get
yay!
it?
Thank you, Sherry.
Here. Donna's making chili this week. Hang on. I gotta move the box my cat is sitting on. 1 minute. You're going to fall. Evan, come here. Here you go. See, isn't that nicer? Now you're not gonna fall. Sorry, I'm back. She's sitting on a folded up box on the dresser, but the box was like 4 inches over the edge, and of course that's the side she was sitting on. So
Of
like
course.
you just know eventually she's gonna lean back a little too far and just like slide all the way down.
See, the cat now, because obviously we only got the cat like 2 weeks ago now. Do you remember me saying we were getting? Well, my housemate was getting a cat, so he's now got to the point where he's trying to find all the hiding spots so he can like hide and see where he can just. And on top of my chest of drawers, because I have like hanging clothes and then my chest of drawers, so there's a gap. And he keeps trying to go into the gap, and I'm like, but there's loads of stuff up there. If you go up there, you're gonna knock everything off. So I'm just like, don't go up there. While I was cleaning yesterday, I just picked him up and put him there, and I was like, there you go. This is what it looks like. Are you happy now? So yeah, I'm like, so I have to supervise him because there is just stuff up there, and I can't. I need to sort out, but yeah.
Cats are such criminals.
hmm
I just had to take mine to like the emergency vet. And it's just like
Oh
you're too
no.
expensive. Like she's fine, but like Jesus. it's just an expensive little creature who does nothing. Like, ridiculous. Hi. You're expensive too, don't worry. Donna wants to know how you are.
Oh, I am good. I am tired, but otherwise good. I do not want the weekend to be over. Although it feels like because I've done stuff, it feels like it's been a really long weekend, which is nice. Um, but yeah, but I'm good. How are you, Donna?
Yeah, weekends always feel so short.
Yeah, I only work till 1 o'clock on a Friday, and it still feels really short. It's like, well, I have 2.5 days, and it's still that. Yeah, this feels too short.
Yeah. I worked retail for the longest time, and I never even got weekends because I always just had like random single days like
Oh
throughout
yeah,
the week.
yeah. You just get used to being on a completely different schedule than everybody else, and like,
And
yeah,
now that I get weekends, it's like it feels so much shorter than like those
yeah.
random days.
And
Because
um, like, say for example, if I was still working like shifts like that, and like I wanted to go like book shopping like I did today, I could go on a random day in the week and there would be no one around because everyone's at work. Whereas like I have to go on a weekend now and there's always people. So
I
yeah,
miss that.
yeah.
Like I don't miss retail. Retail was awful. I like my job
hmm
much better, but I do wish I worked different shifts. Like I wish my
hmm
weekend was like a Friday, Saturday, or like a Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, like having one day like normal weekend and then one day that was like to get stuff done and then not be people to disturb you is nice. Yeah.
It makes life easier,
hmm
but also like still a way better job. Hi, what are you doing? What are you doing? Donna is also tired, living off 3 hours of sleep. I will be happy when the weekend is over. My kids will be at school. Send them back.
Well, this week I think like depending on where you are, like because I'm at the edge of. Well, actually, no, I'm not. Let me start again. So, so like in the UK, like the kids at school have like the end of they have obviously have like 3 terms. So like the first term they'll have like a week off in October and then Christmas off, and then it'll be like they get a week off around in February. So, and then they'll have Easter off, and it all depends on when Easter is as to when they'll have a week off in February. And so this week has been like what's called half term because it's halfway through, and there's just teenagers everywhere, and I'm just sick of it. So yeah, I'm I'll be happy when they're back at school.
Yeah, I luckily have not had much experience with children being out here. I guess because I don't go out. That's probably why.
Yeah, yeah. I always tend to go out when it's half term, and I forget, and then I just hate myself because I'm just like there's just too many children, and I don't want to be here.
Yeah, I always. The only way I notice when school's out or not is because I pass by a bunch of schools on my commute to work, and traffic is always way better when there's no school
Yeah.
in session.
hmm
It cuts like 10 minutes off my commute. Hey, what are you doing? You're such a liar. Don't eat the core. Eat your own toys. There you go. Go get it. they're both criminals. My kids have March break, which is a week off next month, but they have many, many PA days, which is 1 day a month, no school. And then we just had family day, and my two had exams, so half days. That's a lot of days.
Yeah, but it feels like they're never in school.
Yeah. And snow days. That's many, many days. That's honestly impressive. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
why would?
remember having that many days off when I was in school. But maybe it's just because I had to be at school.
Yeah, because when
Like, all I remember just
because
like the
like
random holidays.
yeah, yeah, we very rarely had like days off during the year, and then when because obviously in the UK again, like we finish school, like high school finishes at 16, and then you have like 2 years where you either have to go into like further education, work, or like an apprenticeship, so you train to do like a profession. But when I was at college, we call it college. I know that's confusing, but we call it college, but it's not university. Um, which is just like 2 years of study before you qualify to go to university. Um, we didn't have to be at college like from like 9 a.m. until whenever. You could just like whenever your lessons were, you could just come and go. Whereas now, I think if you go to college, you have to be on like at the school. Well, sometimes they're at schools, or sometimes they'll be their own institutions, but you have to be there like I think all day, kind of like you had to be at school. So it's kind of. But I remember being quite aimless. Like those 2 years, we just did nothing. Like it was just we were just awful, awful, annoying teenagers. So um, maybe a bit of structure is not a bad thing.
I wish we had that because I remember my last 2 years of high school, which would have been equivalent to your college years. I had taken all of like the necessary classes for graduation, except for like one or two. So, like, my senior year, I took a history class, an English class, four electives, and a study hall. But like they
Wow.
wouldn't let me leave early because it's like I only had the two classes I needed. Like I'd passed out of the math classes, I'd passed out of the science classes and the foreign language classes, and I was like,
Wow.
all I need is the history and the English. Like, can I not just like take four
Go home.
classes? And it was just the biggest waste of time because I had one day that I remember because we alternated classes, so you'd have like half your classes one day and half the other day. And I swear I had one day where I had a drama class, a creative writing class, a study hall, and then an elective psychology. And that was my entire day. And it's like, why am I
So,
here?
how many hours is that in total?
It was 8:45 in the morning to 3:45 in the afternoon. So 7 something.
Okay. But then you only had what, like 4 hours worth of like school time to complete?
No, because classes were an hour and a half
Oh, okay.
because
So yeah,
we alternated. Instead of having like 7 classes in one day, you have like 4 one day, 4 the other day, and
you're
then the one
right,
in the middle was like that you had every day was like a shorter period because it also included lunch.
right.
It
How
was a
long was
weird
the lunch
setup.
break?
30 minutes.
See, we that's so crazy because like school here is like 9 till 3:15. So you have to go in, you have to get there by like 8:45, because you have like a form group. So you have like a group with like one of the teachers that you see every morning, and they give you the announcements and all of that. And then at 9 a.m., that's when all your lessons starts. Then you have 6 hour long. Is it six? Yeah, it must be 6 hour long lessons or five. Trying to work it out. I think all schools slightly differ, but yeah, it was 9 till 3:15, including like a morning break and a lunch break. So there was not a lot of. Now I look back and I'm like, wow, actually,
Hey,
that was a really short day. And now I work like 9 till 6, and I'm like, oh, this is such a long day.
yeah. Yeah, I did sports after too. So I was always at school from like
Just always at school.
you get there at like 8:45 and then I wouldn't leave until like 6. And like sometimes later if we had like games at other schools and it was just
Oh, God.
we had a game at another school when I was on varsity and if we had to go over with the junior varsity team, I might not get home till like 9. It's like
Wow.
when was I supposed to like function and do schoolwork? School seems poorly set up.
Yeah, yeah, it really does.
Um, their Christmas break is the Friday before Christmas, and they're off for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
That
that's pretty
makes
much
sense.
me for work as well. I think I'm always off. Like I work till the Friday before, and then we get roughly like 10 days off work.
Really?
Hmm.
I get Christmas Day off. That's it.
Wow. Oh yeah, you get like hardly any like holiday slash vacation time, I believe.
We
Just
get
in general.
my work gets like the 6 main holidays off, which is kind of like the bare minimum if you get holidays, and then I get 10 vacation days.
10.
Yeah.
You only get 10.
Yeah.
How do you cope? How could you actually cope? Because
I
we
don't
get
know.
25. We get 25
Yeah, I
plus
get 10.
like what we call like bank holidays. So there's two bank holidays in May, and then one in August, and then Christmas Day and New Year's Day are also bank holidays. It used to be that all the banks shut on that day, but then basically like nobody works apart from like emergency services, retail, that kind of thing. They're all kind of open, but like if you work like an office job, you'll typically have like the bank holiday off. So yeah, we get a lot more, which is crazy.
Yeah, I just don't go anywhere. This is why we don't
I mean,
travel.
I don't either. Like, I was supposed to go away for like a night or two at the end of January, and then I was like, all the trains are cancelled, and I had money, but I was like, not like loads of money. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna spend a week at home reading instead. It was great. It was
It's
great.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I plan days off when I need a break.
Hmm.
I'm going down I'm going out of state twice, in the next few months to go see shows. Um, because I'm going to see a comedian next month and then a band in, July. So I have 2 days off for both of those, which is like half of my vacation time for the year.
Apparently so. Yeah. That's
But
crazy. That is nuts.
yeah, I
10
mean,
days is like it's that's literally like 2 weeks.
yeah,
Like two for throughout the
that's
whole year.
standard. That's like I mean, it's like low here, but it's like normal low. It's like when you get a job, it's gonna be about 2 weeks unless it's a really good job.
See, my previous job, we had 20 days plus was it 21 days, and then one what they call a duvet day, where you can like just call in and be like, I'm not coming in today. Can I use my duvet day? And they'll be like, okay, cool. So that counted a days as a day's holiday, and even that was like 22 is actually quite low. Like 25 is pretty like standard.
I would love more days. But like the
Oh
thing
yeah,
is with my job, when I'm off, no one else is doing my job. So like if I take off more
yeah.
than a day or two, I come in to just like piles and piles of work because no one else has done anything.
For me, it's the emails. It's like I come in and I'm like, I have 300 emails that I now have to sort through. Most of them are just ones that will get deleted, but I have to make sure that there isn't anything important in there. So, yeah, it takes like a good half an hour to an hour just to delete emails.
Yeah, I come in and it's just like I've got, a stack of papers this high that I gotta upload, and then like
No.
all the things to fax, and then all the things that like have been faxed that I now have to deal with and file because no one bothered to do anything.
Who faxes anymore? Seriously, what is That's crazy.
Medical,
Yeah,
medical stuff because of
that's
HIPAA. We can't email records because it's
that's
not.
your that's the equivalent of your like data protection thing, I
Yes,
assume. Like
yeah,
yeah.
patient
Hmm.
data. Um,
Hmm.
So you can email if you have like an encrypted, secure email system, but we don't. So we just fax everything.
Hmm.
And like a good chunk of my job is faxing other medical providers and reading pages and pages of confidential health records,
Wow.
which seems like I shouldn't have access to that, but I do.
For me, I find it really interesting. But like, oh, this one's a juicy one. Like reading what someone's like medical records say.
Well, I'm in mental health. Well, I'm not.
Oh
I'm a
gosh.
receptionist basically. Um so like I'm not actually like doing anything. I just do paperwork. But it means that like everything we have is just really dark and sad.
Oh no, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, that wouldn't be fun.
I mostly try not to read more than I have to because I mean
Hmm.
honestly it is just boring at a point because it's just like there's 16 pages of lab work and it's like I don't need this. Please don't send this to me. But it's mostly boring.
Hmm.
Um, Chat. The school system nowadays is worse than when we were all in school. Makes sense
I
for America
mean,
anyway.
it's I don't know. There's a lot of issues here. The real main issue is they're cutting funding for like school meals when the government can more than afford to pay for school meals. Um, so yeah, it's been a bit of an uproar over like not providing for children of families that can't like always afford to feed them, and then giving a tax break to billionaires. It's just like
Yeah, we do that too.
hmm.
We should really do more free school lunches programs. It just seems obvious, but we gotta bail out the banks and the airlines.
Hmm.
Truly the important stuff. It just started snowing again.
Ugh.
Lovely. It's
Snow
the
is nice.
once here.
Like the first day it snows, it's quite nice to look at, and then it just goes like slushy and icy, and then it's just not fun.
Yeah. It snowed once here and it was melted by the next day, which ordinarily it doesn't snow that much, but
Mm.
usually a little more than that.
Apparently, according to because of where we are in the world, apparently it's more likely to snow at Easter than it is at Christmas, just because of like I don't know how like weather like meteorology. Is it meteorology? What do you call it? Not meteorology. That what's that word that means like weather? Am I thinking? What am I thinking of?
Meteorologist? I don't I don't know.
Yes, no, yeah, meteorology. Yeah, it is meteorology. I was right. Yeah, I was right the first time. Just like I don't know I don't know, but like according to like meteorology, just like where we are is like more likely to get snow in like spring than winter, which is so like crazy.
I remember I went to an outdoor concert once in December and they were predicting snow and I was like, "Oh, well it's like December in Virginia. That's not gonna stick." And I literally had to drive east to the coast after the concert because I couldn't get home.
Oh no.
And we all parked in like a meadow because it was at a winery. And like literally there were two people who had like mats and stuff to like get your wheels traction to like get everyone out, and they were just going around car by car because it was a Hanson concert, and no one who goes to a Hanson concert knows how to do anything in the snow. Like God bless those people,
Wait,
whoever they
are
were.
they still together? Hanson at
Yes,
this age?
yes,
Wow.
but I'm a big Hanson fan, but I can't do that anymore because they are apparently terrible people, which
Oh.
you know, if you know anything about Hanson, you know that, but I was looking them up and some things came out that made it a difference between just like, you know, it's there to it being just like, is there.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. Not all of them, but one of them's apparently somewhat decent. But yeah, they're very, very conservative. Like,
Oh, okay.
very. But yeah, they still tour. They still do it. They are very active. They have never broken up. They've never like
Wow. I didn't know that.
no, no more snow. Yeah. Snow should be over by now. It's almost March. You have the power, Alex. I don't remember what that was referring to, but sure.
No, I don't.
We had to fill out the free lunch paperwork, and my son goes to school online at home. We don't get free lunch. They should be sending that, right? Yeah, just send them like a restaurant, like your favorite restaurant, and tell them you expect it to be
I
delivered every day.
I know one of the reasons they may ask you is for like census records. So they may ask you like, and they ask like every student to know like ratios of like how many students require like free meals versus ones that don't. So even if your like child is homeschooled, I still think they ask to then know out of the entire student population how many are on like the free meals. I think that's probably the
Hey,
only reason why. That's the only reason
hey,
I can think of anyway.
get down. Y'all are
I
bad.
can't think of like you said, like what's the point otherwise, but I'm assuming that would be why. What's the cat doing?
You're attacking each other,
Oh, okay.
as they do. Meteorology is right. Yay.
I was right the first time,
Um,
good. I was like, wait, is that the word? And then I was like, that doesn't sound right.
that's what I said, Donna. We don't want any more. I have a photo of me as a child, and my mom used to say I looked like one of the Hanson boys.
Oh dear. I don't know whether
You had long blonde hair. Did you know? Fun fact: there's a fourth Hanson brother who is also a musician.
but not in Hanson.
Nope.
That's funny.
And he does not look like any of them.
Really?
No, he's a big dude with like curly brown hair.
Oh wow. Okay. Maybe
It's
that's
so
why he
funny.
wasn't selected to be in Hanson because he didn't have long blonde hair.
I mean, I think he was just young when they got started because he's their younger brother. And like the third Hanson brother was already like a small child when they started. And I think they just got big before like they would have included him into the band.
Hmm,
But it's really funny to me because he's just like they do not look related at all.
that's funny.
Of the medical records, yes, I have the power with the medical records. I have a weird amount of
Okay.
power at my job, and it makes me kind of uncomfortable because they hired me directly out of retail. Like I went from working in a grocery store to like taking phone calls of people who are homeless and like helping to get them into our programs. And I'm like, I could just reject these people. Like, I could just hang up on them and no one would know. And, like, I wouldn't, but, like, I could, and that makes me very uncomfortable. Like, I
Yeah.
shouldn't have that authority.
Hmm.
And it, like, because I worked with people in grocery stores, and, like, none of us should have that authority.
No, that is kind
It's
of wild. I mean, did you have to
very
sign a
strange.
lot of like documentation to say that you agree to like keep everything private? Like, did you have to?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. And I mean, I do everything I'm supposed to. It's not like I am, like, you know, cutting people off or whatever. But the fact that I have the power to do that and, like, no one would notice is, like, weird. It's just
That is weird.
I shouldn't. It would be difficult for them to break up, wouldn't it? I mean, aren't they brothers? Yes.
True, but I mean that yeah, I don't know.
But they still could. Like, if Taylor wanted to go out on his own and, like, do solo stuff, like, it makes sense. They almost did. They had an album a while back, a couple years ago, where they each did, like, solo stuff. Like, it was all, like, it was a Hanson album, but they each had, like, 5 songs that were, like, their own songs that they, like,
Right.
wrote themselves and performed themselves, and it was, like, really bad, but it was interesting. The school is all online, so if any of them qualify for free lunch, they still won't get it. Just saying. We also have to send them
Oh,
the shot records.
yeah, I can only think that it must be like census. They wanted like it's being like tracked by the county or whatever. Like they just want to know. There'll be someone out there that needs that data for some reason. That's the only reason I can think of because it is kind of crazy how much paperwork you have to fill in for for anything. But like that's the only reason I can think that that someone is tracking that data somewhere for some reason.
Scandal of the brother. I would love if they broke up and there was, like, a big dramatic thing, like,
But imagine if
that
like
would
one
be
of them wrote a book.
amazing. Oh my
Like
god.
they all broke up, and then there was like the secrets of like Hanson.
I would be there so fast. Like, that would be my entire personality for, like, a month.
Because I think it was Brittany the other day saying that oh my god, Kelly Bishop from Gilmore Girls is like releasing a book about Gilmore Girls, but like working on it, and like a lot of
That's
people are
gonna be
anticipating there's.
super wholesome.
Well, I think a lot of people are expecting her to kind of expose it a little bit, kind of what it was like working with. Because I
I
think the
mean,
whole idea, like, I think they tried to keep the whole image quite wholesome, like of the three of them working together. But I'm imagining it's not all, you know, fun and games.
yeah, but Kelly Bishop is a very wholesome person,
Mm.
and everything she's ever done or said in relation to that show, I can't imagine it's going to be like a dark expose of the underbelly of
No,
Gilmore
I don't.
Girls.
I don't think it's gonna. No, I don't think it's that extreme. But I think there'll be a couple of things in there that people will be like, interesting.
I will still read it.
Oh yeah, I will be reading it. I really still want to read. I'm glad my sorry, I'm glad my mum died. By Jeanette McCurdy. I've still not read it, and I really want to read that.
It's
Um,
good.
yeah, I think I've heard like excerpts of it, and I'm like, this sounds so interesting.
It was really good and really
It's
funny, like dark
I didn't
humor.
like I was like I watched iCarly, like I was a like young teen, like I was like preteen slash young teen when it was on TV. So that was like the kind of shows I watched. It was all like Drake and Josh, like all of that era of like Nickelodeon was.
Do you want to hear the worst thing I think I've ever done in my life? I went to a Drake Bell concert.
I mean, yeah, but like when it depends when you went. Because if it was
Like,
after a lot of stuff was said, then that is
I
the
think it
worst
was
thing.
like I think it was like the year before that all came out because
Okay,
it
well
was
then, I
recent.
mean, that's fine.
It was like 2018, maybe 2019. I think it was like right before everyone was like, "Don't support this dude." It was the worst show I've ever been to. It was amazing. It was like because it was like $15 tickets to go see him in this tiny little club. He did not want to be there. I've never been to a concert where the performer didn't speak. He sat there, he played his songs,
Really?
and he left. He
That's
looked
so
so
awkward.
happy. It was.
That's so awkward. That's so funny though.
It was an amazing experience. I don't know if he was just having a bad night or what, but
Mhm.
like he just he played his songs and he played through the whole set and that was it.
See, I haven't been to a show for a while. I think the last one I went to was it Panic at the Disco? It was like their last ever show, like last year, and it was the last one I went to. Because weirdly,
Oh,
they did it
wow.
in they did it in the UK in Manchester, which is near where I live, and we went to the last show. And then
That's
Brendan
cool
Urie's
though.
like, "Yeah, I've had a child, and my voice now sucks, so I'm gonna stop doing this now." Oh, and I'm still calling it Panic at the Disco, even though I'm the only original member, and everyone else left me because I'm not a great person. So, yeah,
Because if
that was
he toured as
a shame.
Brendan Urie, no one would come.
Yeah, I mean, he could have had like a different. I don't know. True. True. I suppose like when I see the reactions to like Hayley Williams like solo like music and like everyone hated on it, but then also they're like, why do you still tour with Paramore if like you change band members every time? And it's kind of like, well, she can't win either way. Like, so yeah.
Uh, the Jonas Brothers broke up before coming back, and they are brothers. Yeah, the
True.
Jonas
They all did
Brothers
their own.
also have a different vibe. Because Hanson is very indie, and like they own
Hmm.
their own record label together, and like they don't want to be like A-list famous like the Jonas Brothers did.
Hmm.
That was never their goal. And they're also weirdly religious. Like I know the Jonas Brothers are religious, but like Hanson is like one step down from a cult religious.
Wow.
So
Okay.
they've got like 18 kids between them. It's like weird.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh yeah, they have like many, many children.
Okay. Oh geez. We'll see how all that works out in the future.
Hanson
big, big.
2.0.
I was gonna say like the big religious families, and I'm not saying anything. Just yeah.
The school gets the money. That's why they have families fill it out.
Oh, okay.
Just
Yeah.
saying. They should send a
Always.
pizza every once in a while.
Yeah. It all comes back to money, doesn't it? Eventually. But yeah, they should be ordering you all pizzas. It's like every now and it's just like, and they don't even tell you. They'll just turn up, and you'll be like, "Yay, free pizza!"
Sorry,
Oh,
when I
money.
think of brothers breaking up, did they disown each other? I need more coffee.
That was your first thought, like, oh, they must just, yeah.
I know they're not touring anymore, but they're probably at home playing video games together. Yeah. Hello, Laura. Welcome.
Welcome back.
Also, we have been chatting way too long.
I'm sorry, that probably is my fault.
No, it wasn't.
I just get carried away.
Both of our faults. So let us read something. Let us sprint.
Yay. Well, I need a drink, and then I'm gonna like get settled in and read.
Yes. Okay. So 45 minutes, and I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did y'all do? I got to page 3, so 50 pages left.
You've flown through that book this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's real quick to read. It's a YA contemporary.
Yeah, it's one of those. What did I do? I like did my bio on Instagram and things, and then I don't know, I was just pottering about, you know how it is, and then actually got to sit down and read. I've only read like most of one chapter. I don't know. I've only read a few pages, like 10 pages, but this book is just so good. Like it's just a brilliant book.
Are you
And
still
I'm
reading
still
Feybound?
yeah. I'm still waiting for it to let me down. You know, when it's just like it just feels too good to be true. So I feel like at some point something's going to go very wrong, but it's great. It's an adult fantasy that's just I don't know. I don't remember the last time I read one like this that was actually like just really good and wasn't like overly complicated. It's just yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Yay.
I wonder how Laura's
Wonderful.
still feeling about it actually. Because I know Laura's reading it as well, so I'm hoping Laura's gonna yeah, still feel the same.
Welcome, Beatrice, who's over on Elliot's channel.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were a Mayan. Hi. Yay. I didn't yeah, I just saw that oh yeah, it's linked. Yeah.
Welcome back, Laura. Hope things went well. And yes, everything went perfectly. Hubs is resting now. Nice.
Good.
I did edit a vlog, and it's a special one because it's in Portuguese, and I'm going to translate it.
Ooh.
That's cool.
That's exciting. I don't know where my phone is. Oh well.
I hope
I
that
lose
goes
it all the
well.
time. But yes, I wanna watch that. So are you gonna like subtitle the video or what's the plan? I wanna know.
Yeah, that'll be really, really cool. It's honestly a lot of work. Yes, I can only imagine having to translate that. That is a lot. That's a big commitment. But I hope you're happy with the final product. Laura is still loving it, although have been distracted by Discord.
Is that the Laura set up a Discord for like purposely just for sprints? Is it that one that you're working on? Oh, it's under my pillow. That's where my phone went.
Christina's working on the spreadsheet. Which spreadsheet?
The sprinting spreadsheet. I believe you are on it. You're on the spreadsheet.
Okay. Cool.
Did you not know the spreadsheet existed?
I mean, I've heard of the spreadsheet. I've never seen the spreadsheet.
You're like, it's a mythical thing that just exists.
It exists
but you've never seen it
somewhere in the world.
But Christina is one of the. Is there 3 of you that like the keepers of the spreadsheet? The the ones that keep it updated.
Yeah, because it's Vanessa owns it, right?
Yeah, but there's like a few of them that they're all like they're so hawk-eyed. There's always somebody that knows what's going on.
Yes, I'm going to subtitle it in the video, not with YouTube subtitles.
Yeah, okay.
That is
I was gonna say
a great deal of work.
It's a lot of work.
But yay. That's a cool video idea. chat is quiet. Read with Dr.
Oh,
B.
I just seen that. Oh, thank
Vanessa
you.
created it, and Katie and I help her with it. And yes, you're on there, Alex. And I put Elliot on there today. Nice, nice. Everyone's on it. Let me actually look that up because I don't think I've ever seen it. And I
This is
probably should.
I've only ever seen like the big long list of like all the names. Because I've only been able to like look at it on my phone. I'm now looking at it and I'm like, this is so much work. Like I've said before, like I don't know how you guys do this, but it's a lot of work, but it's appreciated.
Oh Jesus.
Yes, let me share the link. I can do that. I have the wrench power of the wrench. Hoping that works. Also, I'm streaming on my own channel, so it should just let me do it. Yay, it works. Yeah. Yeah, the link works. We were discussing this a little bit. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. I want to know who listens to music while they read.
I do sometimes.
Because I'm tempted if I do start like sprinting of doing like the Spotify like jam session where you can like join via link and then like everyone listens to the same thing, but then I don't know what people choose to listen to while they read. You, for all I know, you could be listening to like 1 hour of fan noise, and that's just what you listen to when you read. So you know.
Sometimes I listen to rain noises when I read.
No, it's because sometimes I have my fan on and it helps me concentrate so much because it's just like it's loud enough in the room that I can't really hear anything else, but it's such a constant noise that it helps me concentrate.
I listen to kind of classical stuff sometimes when I read.
So my friend created a playlist that was all Taylor Swift, and it was all like the very kind of acoustic Taylor. So it was a lot of folklore and a lot of Evermore and just basically that. And then I like expanded on that and made another one. So it's still a lot of Taylor Swift, but also like just artists that are a lot of like soul and like folk music. So it's a lot of like very yeah. But I know some people can't listen to music with like lyrics while they read because they'll just get distracted.
Yeah, I tend to avoid lyrics. At least English lyrics.
There are some songs where I can't resist the urge to like sing along. So yeah, I usually have it playing through my Xbox and then while I read. But yeah.
Yeah, because if I listen to any music I like any of the bands and artists I like, I stop reading and just start listening instead. And it's not very productive.
I mean, there are some songs that really help me. Like I do, there are some songs where I will really slow down with reading, and then there are some that will like are good to read along to. But yeah, it does vary. But I mean, I don't know. It's weird because I always like reading in silence. But then if I read in silence and there's like loud noises somewhere or like someone's like I don't know hammering outside or I don't know, it will just distract me and then I won't be able to concentrate on reading. So I have to have some kind of noise.
I can do silence pretty well because when I read, I'm like really good at just like shutting everything out. Because like I was that kid in school who would just like sit there and like read during lessons and everything.
Right.
And I got a lot of practice of just like ignoring everything around me.
It is
But
definitely something you can learn to do very easily. Well, not easily. It just takes a lot of time, I think, to learn to drown
but
things
some
out.
noises are annoying because I live in an apartment and it's right by a road and there's no foot traffic or anything, but like I got a road out that window and a parking lot out that window and like neighbors beside me and below me. So
Yes,
like
so it is
if they're
noisy.
playing music or like someone's revving their car in the parking lot, I need something to just like mute it. Oh. Um, yes, everybody shared the link.
Oh, for the Discord, I
It's
don't. Do I have Discord on here? I should do.
it's for any booktuber who wants to be part of it. I have so far set up a space to chat and organize co-hosting and to ask for help with specific video stuff. And Elliot shared the link to the spreadsheet. Yes, share the Discord. I used to have a Discord account. I might have to set up a new one because it's been years. I'll only listen to lo-fi or classical or ambience while reading. That makes sense. I listen to music sometimes, mostly nothing with words. However, when I read The Stand, I was listening to Van Morrison and it was perfect. I'm trying to think of The Stand in combination with Van Morrison.
Do you know what I kind of don't understand is books that have playlists in them, like they have like a list of songs, and I'm like, what is the relevance there? Like, is it like what you listen to while you were writing the book? Is it like related specifically to the characters? Like, I don't know. It just seems sometimes feels a little bit, I don't know, pointless. Maybe
Yeah,
someone can shed some light on why, because I don't really always understand why why that's needed.
I'll sometimes
Um,
listen to a song or two, but I don't really like I won't read a book and like sit there with the playlist going. I'll sometimes be like, "Oh, this seems interesting. Let's listen to like this song from it."
mhm. Yeah, no, if it's like mentioned in the book as like a song or an artist they would like a character likes. I don't know because things like that really sometimes take me out of the book because it's like too. There's like a reference to the real world, and I'm like, that's so weird to have in a book. My brain doesn't know what to do with that information, so I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'd rather they like make up a band or like make up a movie or something than like reference something real. I don't know whether that's just me, but
There's actually not like a full playlist, but there's like a partial playlist in here that her friend made her that's like all about like it's like running themed because she's running across the United States.
see that makes sense. That I can
And
understand, but it's just
but it's not like a whole like listed playlist. She just like references a few of the songs on it, which are all very
right,
obvious, like Highway to Hell and stuff like that.
right, okay. Is Running Up That Hill by Kate Bush in there as well?
No, it should have been.
What? It should have been.
It's such a missed opportunity.
That's the
I
one.
mean,
Like
she
when I think
included
of.
the Eagles.
Oh yeah, okay.
I forget the other songs included. I don't know where it was. I just remember it was Highway to Hell and the Eagles. Oh my god. Sorry, her food goes off automatically. I don't know if you can hear
Hmm.
it.
Is
And
she
she was
waiting
like,
for it?
and she just sprints like full speed. And it always frightens me. Yes, there's the Discord link, so
It
I
should
will
just
be
be an
joining
invite,
that
so you can like press accept
later.
invite, and then it will add you in. So anybody that wants to join it, just so then we can discuss.
How's your cat doing? She's okay, I think. She's not throwing up anymore. Well, she did the other day, but I think that was just a she's a cat. They throw up sometimes. Um, she's a little skinnier than I would like her to be, and I'm not sure she's eating enough. I think she's eating like slightly less than normal, but I'm trying to like give her some extra treats and thicken her up. But she's doing okay. No one knows what the problem was. She just, I don't know, woke up one day and decided to just repeatedly vomit all over everything I own.
Oh no!
But, and then have a very expensive visit to the emergency vet who was like, it's a cat. Sometimes they do weird things.
Yep, that's very true.
But yes, how are we feeling about another sprint?
Well, I've barely read anything. I don't mind.
Okay. I'm actually going to share one of the songs I like to listen to when I read in the chat, not on the video, because y'all don't need to listen to that if you don't want to. But that is something that I like to listen to a lot when I read. No lyrics. So 45 minutes, and I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I finished my book, and I started The Apprentice, which is the second in the Rizzoli Miles series by Tess Gerritsen, because are almost as easy reading as young adult contemporaries. How about y'all? Oh, chat's been busy. How'd you do, Elliot?
Good. I'm on chapter 22. I don't know how many I read. Like 2 or 3 chapters, maybe. Not doing too badly. Past halfway now, which is nice.
Nice, nice. Let us see the chat. Christina just finished putting Nicole's sprints in. Nice, productive. And hello, Javier. Welcome, welcome. I've been absent the last few weeks, and for that, I'm sorry. That's fine. Life gets busy sometimes. How have you been doing? And what are you reading if you are reading today? Hello, Paul. Welcome. Hi, Alex and panel and chat. And hello, other Alex. Welcome, welcome.
Just hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody who showed up. And welcome back, Nicole. Yes, hi to everyone. And hello.
Hello.
Just finished 11/22/63. That was a mammoth. Glad to see you all. Yes, it is. That book is huge. I'm kind of impressed anyone manages to get through it, even though it sounds really interesting. If it was less than 500 pages, I'd probably give it a go, but it's just like, it feels infinite. Nicole's asking, where'd Elliot go?
I mean, I'm here.
I don't know.
Why is something happening?
I see you. Oh wait.
Oh, okay, on the stream, yeah.
I hit the wrong thing. I'm so used to hitting the one. I'm so used to hitting the one that I just did it automatically. I'm sorry.
I was just a voice in the ether.
I mean, you were still here. Maybe. Laura says, hey, Nicole, hope you enjoyed your class. I did. Tired and hungry. Yes. Exercise is a lot. Mm-hmm. So much effort. Yes, problem solved. We have Elliot back.
I'm here. I just can't get over how good this book is.
Yeah, is it really that good?
It's just like there's just like I've just got past a bit where there's just like it was just really sad, but also really like I don't know. Where to even start? Okay, so it's about a world where like humans, elves, and fae all that kind of lived, and it's governed by like 3 gods, like one each. And this is a world where the fae have been banished because in like mythology they killed all the humans. So the last human banished them all, and then so it's pretty much just elves left. And then it's about these 2 elf sisters, and I can't really say much more than that, but it's really, really good. Like you can't really say much else without spoiling it. So it's just it's really good, and there's just lots of twists and turns. But good twists and turns.
Oh, she's the one who wrote The Final Strife. That has been on my TBR for a minute. She must be fantastic because I don't even read much fantasy like that, and I keep hearing about how amazing she is.
I think what both me and Laura were saying is that um there's just so much adult fantasy that's spends the first 20% just explaining the world building to you, and then the plot starts. And literally from the first page, you just are in one of the characters' heads straight away. And the magic system is so simple, but so it's such a good magic system, but it's just so straightforward that requires no oh, I need some time to understand this. It's just you understand it straight away, so it can just get into the story straight away. Um, and the pacing of it's really good. It doesn't it slows down every now and again, but not to a point where it's boring. It just yeah, I don't know. The pacing's really good. The writing's really good. The character's really good. So I'm hoping the plot doesn't let me down eventually. You know.
I'm going to have to read her at some point this year, maybe. Maybe not that one, since it just came out, and then I would have to wait like a year for the next book.
Yeah, because it is going to be a trilogy, and I'm gonna have to reread it next year. What a shame.
Yeah. Well, you have The Final Strife too, if you haven't read that yet.
I have not. I know it's not her first book. I didn't actually know what else she wrote. I need to look her up actually. I've also just been texting Laura about the book. It's where are you up to? What is happening? I need to know. Yeah, because it is really good. Yeah, so I'm
Nicole
reading
says
Feybound
yes.
still. I am over halfway though, which is quite nice.
And I'm reading The Apprentice by Tess Gerritsen, which is a cop thriller. Rizzoli and Isles.
I did I miss it? Well, how was your sad YA contemporary? Was it just typical?
I really liked the story and a lot of like the elements she included, but
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't get along with her writing style.
Oh, that
So
sucks.
I gave it 3 stars. It was like on the border between 3 and 4 because like
Okay.
towards the end, I kind of got a little bit more used to the writing flow, but it didn't work for me. But there was a lot in it that was like really good. Just I don't think I'll be reading her again. But I do
Yeah.
understand like why it was so beloved back in whenever it came out in 2018.
And it has the most annoyingly long title and the most annoyingly long blurb inside the book.
Yep. I think the problem with the blurb was that whoever wrote it was trying to mimic her writing style. And
Okay.
like I didn't like her writing style, but it worked a lot better than the blurb did.
Right. Okay. Right.
But yeah,
I'm with you.
it was kind of a mixed bag. But not bad. Very entertaining, very much the kind of thing that I grew up reading as a teenager because that was just like
Yeah.
where I lived. Like all of these sad, like issue filled YA books. That
I
was my
think
life.
I think a lot of them were mimicking one of my favorite books of all time. And again, it was a book I loved as a teenager, and then I read it again when I was about 23. And I was like, I love this for younger me. Like I was like, I still love this, but not me now. And that's the perks of being a wallflower. A lot of books were copying the kind of sad teen boy vibe. So it was and some of them don't do it that well. So yeah.
Yeah. I only read that as an adult, and it wasn't my
It definitely,
favorite.
yeah, it definitely hits different. It's definitely one of my favorite books of all time, but I think it's because I read it as a teenager and then like still I want to read it again this year. I think I'm going to read it because I turned 30 this year, which is just wonderful. And I want to read that like around my birthday to kind of be like, it's been like how like well, it's been literally like double half the time. Wait, how am I saying this? Like the same amount of years again since I first read it. Does that make sense? Like I read it when I was like 15, 16. So like reading it when I'm 30 seems like appropriate. So I want to read it again this year around my birthday, just to see how I feel about it now. But like it was because it was such a I don't know. It was like between that book and John Green, it was like this is what like misunderstood sad teenagers. That's what it like. That was the vibe. That was the genre.
I always wanted to like John Green, and I never did. And I don't know
Okay,
why, because that is exactly what I read as a teenager, and I started reading him, and I just assumed I would love it because that is exactly what was like 80% of my reading, and I
you're
just
reading.
didn't. Like, I didn't
Well,
hate him,
I
but
read The Fault in Our Stars. I read Looking for Alaska. I think I read Looking for Alaska first. I was looking at my Goodreads history and I was like, because I kind of was thinking of doing like a video of like rereading John Green and kind of being like, let's roast this. But I don't know because I know because I would reread the three that I read and I on my Goodreads apparently I read The Fault in Our Stars first, but I swear I read Looking for Alaska first and then The Fault in Our Stars, and then Paper Towns. And once you read one John Green book about teenagers, you have read them all. So, because they are just, it's like he fills in a character sheet or like a plot sheet, and then just slightly changes it around. So, yeah, it's I was thinking of like rereading them and just seeing what they're like now and whether I could actually get through them. Because I kind of wanted to do the same thing with Twilight, but I was like, no, Bella's just insufferable and I don't think I'd make it through it.
I think you could
So
get through the first Twilight book. I don't think you could get through the whole series.
I, but even as a teenager, I never read them all. I read the first two, I watched the first two movies, and I was like, okay, I'm done. Like, that's it. I don't want any more.
That's a really good call because they got
Yeah.
worse.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the
Mm-hmm.
first one okay. I read it in like middle school when it came out, and it was like, a fun romancy thing. And then the books just kept getting like more and more unhinged. And like, I don't know if
Yeah.
you know everything about Breaking Dawn, but like, that book went
I
places.
There's some things that I wish I didn't know, and are enough for me to not watch slash read them. So, yeah, like yeah, I kind of want to maybe look at rereading some books I read when I was a teenager and whether I still enjoy them now. But yeah,
Um, I took a bath the last sprint and missed your chatting bit because I muted you guys and switched the laundry and fed animals and kids.
well, how
Productive.
dare you? How dare
Good
you
times.
do the things you need to do? That's just no, I'm only kidding.
Yeah, just let the children and animals starve and hang
Exactly.
out with
Just read
us
your
instead.
books. Just read your books and hang out with us. Yeah. Hmm.
I'm currently in the phase of do I take a nap or can I keep going? I
Oh, okay.
vote nap. I always vote nap. I'm old. Old people like our naps.
We like our sleep.
Nicole also votes nap.
Hmm.
Hi, Nicole. I see you're sprinting every day this coming week. Are you?
Wow.
Jesus. I'll have to show up for one of those, maybe.
Yeah. So
Hopefully.
when you when it well, I mean, could look at the spreadsheet, but like, what time are you sprinting?
Because I
Is it
know
while
you
I'm at
usually
work?
sprint
Probably.
Mondays, but I'm always at work on Mondays. Finished the updates I was working on and had some lunch and read some. Nice.
Nice.
Added all of Nicole's sprints to my notifications. That's a lot of sprints. Yay. I don't think it's going to go bad. I don't think it's going to go bad. I'm going to struggle to decide. Oh, sorry. The plot, because you were talking about the plot going bad. I don't think it's going to go bad. I'm going to struggle to decide my favorite book this month between Feybound, 11/22/63, Call of the Sea, and Crescent City 3, and Godkiller. There's a lot of favorites. That's some good reading you've had.
That's yeah. They're all like fairly well. 3 of those books are over 400 pages, 400 pages or more. So, like, Crescent City 3 is a long book.
Yeah. So is 11/22/63.
Yeah.
Because just King doesn't know how to edit.
Well, I want to. Do you want to see what I bought today?
Yes, share.
Because one,
Share.
Laura will be very happy that I got this ready for the buddy read next month. Because this is Laura set up a buddy read for this, so I picked up Blighted Stars because I don't actually read a lot of sci-fi either, so I'm excited to read it. And then talking of Stephen King, I picked up Misery because I wanted Pet Cemetery, but they didn't have it in like this cover. They had so when I went in, there was 3 shelves, which was 3.5 shelves, which was just Stephen King, and I was like, he's read a lot of books. There's a lot of them. So I picked up Misery instead, and then I got this Savage Song, which 2 of these books were on my TBR, 2 were not. I'm taking that as a win. Although I've added 2 more books to my TBR. This Savage Song, because again, I need to read all of Ishwar's books, so this is just one. And then the Tatami Galaxy was the last one I got, because they did have a whole table of like translated Asian fiction, and I was just having a look, and this sounds really good. It sounds very much like Everything Everywhere All at Once, so I was like, I want to read this. So yeah, I only got 4 books in like the one, like a massive bookstore, so I was very controlled, but it was I'm excited to read them all.
Bravo. Self-control.
Yes.
But now you have to read them all, or it's not self-control.
Yes. Well, like I said, the Blighted Stars will be read next month. Probably this Savage Song as well, because it is YA, that one. It's like 400 pages, but quite large text, so I feel like I'm gonna fly through that book. So yeah, we'll see. But those 2 I'll probably read along with the other books that are on my TBR next month. There's already like 10 of them, so we'll see. We will see.
Misery is an easy read too.
Well, I was looking at because like on the shelves they have little like handwritten like staff recommendation things, and like there was one under Misery that was like, this is the first one I ever read of Stephen King, and it's like a really good introduction to Stephen King. So I was like, okay, we'll give Misery a go.
I didn't really like it, but I haven't really liked anything by King.
Well, I just wanted to. I've never read a book by Stephen King, and I was like, I want to see whether I am, because I feel like you either like it, you really like him, or you really don't. I feel like there's no one that's just sat there like, oh, I'm kind of in the mood to read Stephen King, kind of not. Like, no one has like an unformed opinion. So, yeah, I wanted to see what I make of him.
Hopefully you like it. I figured what better way to celebrate than to read with even more friends. Yes, so true.
Mm-hmm.
Christina loves it. Wonderful. I've been slumping this month, but what I have read has been amazing.
From what
How's
I can
that
see, you've not
slow?
been. Yeah, that is not
You read
slumping.
like
There's,
6 thick books.
yeah. If you'd have read like 2 novellas, I'd be like, oh yeah, no, I feel you. Like I feel for you that you've been slumping. No, you've read like thick books.
I'm looking forward to hanging out with you this week, Nicole. Yes, we all are. If we can make it, if the sprints are when we can go. Wake up with Nicole. Yes. I need coffee for my Oreo cupcake. That sounds like heaven.
Mm-hmm.
How dare I do adulting things? So true. Just
Yeah.
be with us. I just unmuted at the Let the Children and Animals start. I mean, that doesn't reflect all that well on us as people.
No, it doesn't.
Old people naps are the best naps. I like naps. We all like naps. Stephen King was really up to something in 11/22/63. The ending broke me completely. It was kind of going to happen, but I was hoping for a happy ending. That's the one about the Kennedy assassination, right? Because I don't feel like that could
I
ever be
believe
a
so.
happy ending. That's like the only King book that I really want to read because it sounds so interesting, but at the same time, I'm like, I haven't liked him before. Why would I want to pick up this 1,000-page book?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm always kind of on the fence. But if I saw a cheap copy in a thrift store, I would probably
Yeah,
buy it.
pick it up. Yeah.
9 a.m. Mondays at 9 a.m. weekly. Just this week, 9 a.m. Thursday to Saturday and Monday, Tuesday.
So, how long do you usually sprint for?
Eastern time. So in no way, shape, or form can I join
I'm gonna
because I
say
work
that's like
9 to
2
5 in
p.m. for
that
me.
time zone.
Mm-hmm.
Had to save space for your sprint and Alex's sprint. Yay, thank you. I should be able to do Donna's too.
Nice.
And then Laura and Elliot, when are your sprints?
I don't know. I was gonna sprint next weekend at some point because I think I'm going to start doing it Friday afternoon. But we're going to bottomless brunch now on Friday with work, so I'm going to be probably drunk. So I won't be, and I won't be here. So I'll probably be sprinting maybe next Sunday morning, like UK time. I don't know. Haven't quite decided. Or maybe I'll just leave it till like the week after.
I will be sprinting late next week because I'm going to Sunday brunch with my friend. So I'm not going to start until like 3 p.m. my time, which is like 8 p.m. your time. So if you want to sprint instead of me all day, go for
Could
it.
do. I could, or we could. You could even like join me, and then you can just like take over when I have to go to bed.
That works.
Oh,
Misery is fun. It's a good one. I didn't hate it, so sure. Oh no, I haven't finished 11/22/63, but I can feel the ominous feeling you get with endings that break your brain. So true. And the movie is almost as good for Misery.
it's got isn't it Kathy Bates that's in
Hmm.
like the original movie? Oh yeah, because that was the movie that really like launched her, wasn't it? Like her career. Like, she was in other stuff, but that was the one that people like started like really remembering her for. I
Maybe.
believe.
That's all I know her from, so it seems to support the theory. Elliot's first video, book haul.
Yeah, sorry for just taking over. I mean, like, here are my books.
Name is Go Buy Books Because I Did. Book haul. Actually, my first video was a book haul, which is incredibly on brand for me. I didn't even know BookTube was a thing. My friend was into like fashion beauty stuff online and had like YouTube account, and they did like, like fashion hauls and everything. And I was like, do people do book hauls? So I typed in book haul and was like, yes. And then
Yes.
I did a book haul. And I never watched any BookTube. I just like did it. Which was an odd choice, I feel like. I haven't got any sprints planned yet for this week. I'm still trying to work out when to sprint that both works for my schedule and doesn't clash too much with others. I mean, I feel like we're all clashing with everybody just because there's only so much time in the week to sprint. I don't think it's rude if you sprint at the same time as someone else because everyone can just sprint hop anyway. Show up for the chatty bits and then read when everyone's quiet. Misery is a good one to start with. Fairy Tale is good if you don't like gory or scary stuff, but not the norm for him.
Yeah, I've heard that Fairy Tale's quite good, but yeah, it's completely different to like anything else he's written.
Very little about Fairy Tale. I know it's like super recent, but I saw a bunch of people like read it and I couldn't tell you a single thing about the book. I haven't read Misery yet, but I love Pet Sematary, The Shining, and Salem's Lot. It was okay.
I feel like Pet Sematary is the one that like a lot of people say is really good, and that's why I wanted it. Okay, the reason I didn't get it was really stupid. It's just that yeah, like I said, the book cover was just not nice. It's like I don't like it. I don't like that one. I don't want that on my shelf. So I was like, I'm just gonna start with Misery instead.
Whatever works, whatever brings you joy.
But I also didn't want to read one of those like really long, chunky, like Stephen King books until I've read something that was a bit shorter. I did want to read Carrie because I've seen probably like 3 or 4 different Carrie like adaptations, and I'm like, well, I kind of just know the story. So I didn't start with Carrie, and it is quite a short book, Carrie. But yeah, so Misery
Carrie's
it was.
also his debut. So I don't think his writing, a lot of people say his writing's not as strong in that one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably good to start with a beloved one like Misery. Good morning, Jessica. Welcome.
Yay, Jessica.
Stupid early for you, I think. Isn't it like 7 o'clock in the morning for you? Like,
And
why are
it's
you
Sunday.
awake?
Or is it Monday? Wait, are you ahead or behind?
It's Monday. She's Monday.
I don't know how time zones work. I learned that
I
Beatrice is in the same time zone as us, and I'm like, but you're in Portugal. How does that work? I'm like, I don't. Time zones are just made up.
They are.
Stupid.
I just know the UK is 5 hours ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
And most people in the US are close enough to me. That's
Yeah.
That's all I got. And I know Jessica is very early whenever she shows up. 11/22/63 is about changing the JFK assassination. It's time travel. Yup. Yup. My average reading month, I get through 16 to 20 books. Jesus. My mental health hasn't been the best this month, so it has impacted my reading speed. That's okay though, health comes first.
It
I'm
does.
sorry about that. I hope you feel better soon and you can get back into your usual reading jam.
I don't think
But
I
yeah,
could read that many books in a month. Like, I genuinely think my brain would just be like, "This is too much. This is too many." like maximum per week for me is like 3. Like, and that's pushing. If I do nothing else as well, then I'll read 3. 2 is like normal. 3 is like maximum.
I read 19 last November, and it was kind of a lot. I used to read that much when I was a kid. Like, I could read that much if I was, like, reading a bunch of thrillers and YA contemporaries and stuff, because they're so quick to get through. But a lot of what I read, I just don't read that fast with it anymore.
I feel like if I read nothing but middle grade books, I would get like through like 50 in a month because they're just like,
Oh, yeah.
because they're so easy, but like some of them have just like the most amazing stories, and I'm like, why is adult fiction not like this? Because I think that's sometimes it frustrates me how I'm like, do you know what? What if we just had these really simple ideas and just executed them really well, and that would be great. That's kind of what I want.
Some adult fiction just tries to do so much, whereas in middle grade, you're
Mhm.
kind of forced to, like, limit it and to have, like, fewer elements and more
Mhm.
focus on, like, development. And
Yeah,
then some adult fiction is just, like, trying to be too dark or trying to add too much in or trying to be too complicated, and it's
I
just it doesn't hit the same.
I think a lot of adult fiction is either like underestimating the intelligence of its reader or overestimating the intelligence of its reader. It's like it's cramming so much in that like even educated readers will be like, "What is even going on? There's no sense to this. There's no plot. It's all over the place." Or it's like so simplistic that it's almost kind of insulting to read and just gets a little bit annoying because you're just like, "Oh my god, I get it." Like it's yeah,
I am on Katie's channel next Sunday for birthday sprints. Wonderful, that should be fun. Relay sprints. Yes. Ellie and I can relay on Sundays. I just woke up, so I need coffee, and then we'll film a really exciting video and play around with a new series idea.
nice.
That sounds fun. I haven't watched any booktube in, like, 3 weeks, except for Sprint, and I feel so bad because I know people have been posting things, and I just, like, have not been in the mood to watch anything.
See,
So,
I am a mood watcher as well as a mood reader, so yeah.
I need to, like, buckle down this week and just start, like, catching up on videos because I know I will catch up. I just need to do it, and
Hmm.
I don't know. And also post videos because I didn't post any videos last week. Whoopsie. The worst part is I have videos filmed. I just have to edit them and post them. And I have one that is edited, and I just didn't post it.
It's there
Like,
to post it.
I
It's just sat
know
there waiting.
I have the thumbnail for it. I have the video. They just need to go up, and I didn't post anything.
Post it in this next
Um,
sprint.
Maybe. I don't know. Yes, Kathy Bates. She was also in The Stand, the original. Cool, cool. Lone left us because it's midnight. Lone is probably long gone, but goodbye. Thank you for
Goodbye.
joining briefly. I'm currently working on maybe doing sprints Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Fun, fun. Again,
Again,
I
I
will be
would be at
working.
work. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Laura, we will sprint hop, so just schedule them. Yes,
Yeah.
sprint whenever you can. It doesn't really matter if someone else is going. Everyone can go to everything. We've got tabs. If the book was okay, but he went somewhere that did not need to be gone to. Are you talking about the child orgy? Because if you are,
Excuse me. What the fuck?
yeah.
Okay. It was the way you so casually asked that question.
I
So
mean,
is it the child orgy?
I didn't write
No.
it. He wrote it.
That was so funny.
I have my first ever Stephen King on my TBR, the Institute, but I'm super intimidated. And
Like
yes,
I
it's just
said,
after.
like
Yeah. No, you can go.
I was gonna say you were reading it. Sorry, I was gonna say that Misery is my first one, and I don't know how I feel about it. It might not be a March. It might be an April read, actually. Thinking ahead and how much I have to read. So yeah.
Um, Jessica has cats. That's why she's up. Relatable. Truly relatable.
Yeah.
Um, I'm currently fighting my cat to get my dressing gown out from under him. He doesn't agree. Well, of
Oh,
course not.
that's funny.
That's his bed now. It belongs to him. My cat is taking a nap in her crate, which I don't know why. I have so many nice beds for her. She's just in the crate. When I'm not adulting, I only really read. I'm also not working or studying at the moment, so can read a bit more because of that. Well, that's good that you have the
Yeah,
time.
it's good. If I had the time, yeah, I probably read maybe a maximum. Actually, yeah, no, I'm thinking I probably would read like 20 books in a month if I had the time. Um, yeah, because that's the thing when you see like these videos of people that have read like 100 to 200 books a year, you're like, unless you're just one of those people that reads insanely fast, which then makes me think that you don't read them properly, or um, or you just don't work, and this is your only like you're dedicating like you must be dedicating a lot of time to reading. Because I think it just sets up this expectation that we all should be reading that much. It's like, no, we do not have the time for this.
I read 150 books last year.
You must read. I think you how fast do you read? In like an hour, how much do you say you can read?
I mean, it depends on the book. Because there are some things that I get through so slowly. Like The Five was a really slow book for me because there's so
Oh
many
yeah,
facts. But then, like, I can read like a mass market paperback thriller that has like, small pages, whatever. And I could like 100 an hour, maybe pages if I'm
wow.
like into it. But like, it has to be like kind of quick reading and I have to be into it. But it's just like, I put a lot of time into reading. Like, that is
That's true.
what I do.
You did it. Yeah, I think it just like I said, some of these videos make it seem like are leading like they're doing lots of other hobbies and they do like they have a job. They do a lot of other things other than reading. It's like no, they're probably just dedicating a lot of time to reading, which is fine to do. It just is. I think there's just this thing we don't see with a lot of those videos of like that their life is just reading,
Yeah, like, I
but
think
they
people
like to make it seem like
underestimate
it's not.
I think people underestimate, like, how much of my time is spent reading. Like, all day
Yeah,
Sundays, I live stream and I read, and, like,
yeah.
sometimes we chat a lot and there's, like, a lot of time in between sprints, but sometimes it is just kind of like, if no one is in the chat, I just read for 45 minutes, break for 5, and then read again.
Mhm.
And, like, I do that during the week too, I come home from work and it's just, like, how I chill. I'll just sit here and read for a couple hours, and,
Mhm.
like, it's my fun activity
Yeah, same. Yeah.
because I don't game or anything.
See, I
Mm.
do, but I haven't really much at the moment. You know, it's hard to find that balance when you work so much, and like the evenings just go so fast.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Um, yes, that part was more than a little disturbing. referring to the child orgy. I mean, they were all like 10 years old.
That's wild. I did not know that was in that book.
Yeah, it's a thing. I haven't read that book. I don't plan to. It's over 1,000 pages long. It's just like I don't care. No offense, but and I've heard such bad things about it. Even like relative to like Stephen King in general. Even his fans, some of them seem to dislike that book. Looking forward to everyone's videos. Christina's a ping pong ball. She keeps switching between commenting on your video and commenting on mine.
That's fine. That's fine by me. They all come into one feed anyway, so it's we can respond. It's quite nice.
Yeah. Maybe we should do a Stephen King challenge in April. I mean, y'all have fun. I'm not really into King at the moment.
You're like, no. Yeah, maybe we should though. Like, yeah, maybe we should. I mean, I'll probably be making my April TBR soon and just being like, what do I have that I want to read physically? Because I do want to read more on my Kindle as well. I don't know. We'll see.
Which books or choose your own? For the King thing? I don't know. Y'all should set up some sort of Stephen King in April reading thing. This would be fun for y'all. I'm not participating. I read like 4 of his books. 4? 3? I read several, and I wasn't really a fan of any of them.
Did you finish them or did you DNF them?
I finished them. I read Misery and The Long Walk and Rage, for sure. And then I might have read another one. I don't remember. But this would have been like a long time ago.
Okay.
Amal got to chapter 4 of Our Fault by Mercedes Ron. No one should be shamed for how much they read, whether it's 1 book or 50. As long as you have fun, that's what matters. For sure. Scratch that. I scheduled my reading sprint for Wednesday. Fun. Laura would be up for a Stephen King challenge. Y'all are going to have to get together and set up some sort of like read-a-thon, read-along for King.
Mm-hmm.
This is the part that makes people not like it. It's why they left it out of both movies. That and it's just not right. Yeah, the child orgy is kind of on the wrong side of.
I was going to say, I'm kind of thinking there's probably no way you can include that in a movie without there being a lot of legal issues, at the very least.
I mean, you could make it super, like, disjointed and out of focus, so you're not,
I mean, I don't want to think about it.
This is also
like, I don't want to see that. Like, I don't want to see that, thank you.
Most people don't. And did not do anything for the story.
Yeah, I feel like that seemed like something so out of context. Like, it seems really, like, just thrown in.
Like, that's, I feel like, is the thing about King, is that he just publishes everything that he writes. Like, the first draft. And it's, like, polished. But it's, like, he writes everything in the first draft, and then, like, that is the story. And he doesn't, like, cut out unnecessary stuff, like child orgies. Which, my opinion, anyway. Jessica says, let's do it. I literally only have 1, but I'm sure the library has more, I think, of King books. I will work on an announcement this week.
Keep me updated, because I want to, yes. On my stream, Jessica, is my Instagram. Just message me on there, probably, is the best way to let me know about this announcement.
Laura says someone should let James Herbert and Stephen King know that kids are off limits.
Yeah, there are a few authors that really should know this. I don't know what book was it I read, and I was like, "This is just creepy," and don't know. There are some strange things that people write about children that seem to get away with in books, which I feel like they shouldn't.
There are some choices that are made in some books. I read the
But then,
grossest book.
hmm,
Um, All of the Ugly and Wonderful Things that I really, really enjoyed, but it is the most vile book I've ever read about a child who has a relationship with a man, and it's like a grown adult, and she is like young, like she's like 6 when they meet, and like
oh,
it's just about their friendship and their relationship as it develops through the years, and it is like the grossest thing I've ever read, but it's like so well written. It gets a lot of negative reviews because it is just like vile. And Jessica says will do. Cool beans. So y'all have something fun planned for April.
it'll encourage me to read it as well. Um, yeah, yeah.
Um, I believe it's time for another sprint.
Yes. What time is
Um,
it? Okay, 6:30. I'm gonna read some and probably also make food in this sprint.
Same. I need to make lunch. Okay, so 45 minutes. Let us depart, and I will see y'all when we get back. Welcome back. Sprint, how did you do? I made it to page 39, so making slow progress, but I did make myself lunch too. And I have a cat on my lap, so I can't really lean forward.
But I mean, you can't really complain with a cat on your lap. You know, it's always nice. You like trying to show.
Hey,
Oh my god.
yes, are you happy?
Oh.
Anyway, how did you do on that sprint?
I. How much did I read? Good question. I read like 20 pages, but I then went and made food. So, like last 20 minutes, I haven't been reading. But yeah, that's progress is progress.
For sure. It's all good.
Mm.
Don't move. You're being so cute right now. Let's see. Back to the chat. Right, Laura. I mean, you would think they would already know this. I mean, he has kids, and I can't understand how Tabitha let that go. She's the one that made him finish Carrie. So I assume still discussing the child orgy in it.
Our favorite topic, apparently.
Apparently. Yeah.
I'm assuming Tabitha is his daughter. Is that right?
Or his wife. I don't know.
Either way, I mean, I agree. How did they? Yeah, how did they let him just include a child orgy? Did they not think, that's a bit weird. Maybe you shouldn't include that.
Apparently not. Well, yes. How are you doing? Can I reach over you, or will that make you leave?
I just tried talking while muted and was like, yeah, that's going to work. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And now I don't even know what I was really going to say.
Okay, Gremlin, no one wants to see your ass. Thank you. You're just gonna hang out there. Why are you being such a weirdo? Everyone just called and I missed most of the chat. Now to finally read. It's quite rude of them to interrupt you like that.
How dare they?
Okay, thank you. I mean, it's really hard to say no. Yeah? You're gonna settle down, take a nap. That happens here too, Nicole. Donna just added your sprints. Noise. Laura read a bit and discorded a bit. Fun times. Jessica did nothing. Ate breakfast and that was it.
I mean, it's like 7 a.m. I wouldn't want to do anything at 7 a.m. either.
I support that. I mean, Elliot and I both ate and read like 20 pages, so it's not like we're getting done either.
True. That's very true.
Christina chatted on some sprints, fought with the internet, worked on the spreadsheet, and thought about reading. A wonderful collection.
Christina, I can't believe that it's been 2 days of you just fighting with the internet. I swear you were having this problem on Friday as well, and we were just like, no.
But hey, you thought about reading, so maybe
I
at some
mean,
point in the next few days it'll happen.
that's half the battle. Is just thinking about it.
For sure. Loris is so cute. I assume she's referring to me and not the cat. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate it. And now she's purring. Like, ridiculous animal. Yes, I know you're
Just
so
wants
cute,
all
but
the
like,
attention.
but only when I'm trying to do other things.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm trying to give her attention, then she goes and sleeps under a dresser for 3 hours. Yes, because you are bad. So bad. Nicole read 20 pages.
Nice.
Packing books on Chatty Bits. Packing for what? Why are you packing?
Moving?
Are you moving?
Do you have many books to pack?
I hate that. Hopefully not, because that would be unpleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Tabitha is his wife, and she is also an author. Good to know, good to know. But yeah, you'd think she would have read that scene and been like, is this necessary? Do we need this?
Do we absolutely need this in the book?
Because everything I've read has been no. It's kind of just random, which is an odd choice. Christina says the kitty is so pretty. She knows. She's well aware. She loves to hear it, though. Yes, someone said you were pretty on the internet. Is that what you live for? I'm sure it is. Here you go. Donna finished the laundry I'm doing today. Got veggies defrosting for dinner tonight and about to make a hopefuls list for one of the readathon prompts. Productive.
Honestly,
You're doing a
yeah,
lot today.
that's a very productive Sunday.
Every time you update, you're like listing all the like life things you did, and I'm just like, I sat here with a cat. I fed myself. That's been my day. Jessica has 43 subscribers and is so happy. Yay, Jessica. Bravo.
Nice.
Round of applause. That's very, very exciting. You are growing very quickly because you've only been around for like a little bit, right? I know I started following you in January. Donna says thank you to Christina. Hey, you're still on. Just got home from church. Welcome back, Storm. Storm, what is your name? Because I just realized I have no idea. But yes, I'm on all days on Sunday, like the entire day. I just sit here doing nothing.
Honestly, I feel like if I sprint and then even these people join, everybody here joins, I'm gonna forget everyone's name, apart from Nicole's because it says Nicole in her name. So,
Very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm slowly learning names, but I'm not good at it. Because most of these people have been around for a minute and I know them and I watch their sprints and I'm still only like 30% sure of their names. Goodbye. Okay, well now I can like sit up. Oh. Donna says congrats to Jessica for her subscribers.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Let's do the thing. Let's do the. Will it do it? Yeah, there we go.
I can't.
I know that's what
I'm not
that's
on
sad.
Apple.
But I'll do it anyway.
Yes. You can provide the party.
Mm-hmm.
Christina says, yeah, for like 3 days my laptop has had issues. Our router has some too. That's not fun.
Just throw them out
That
the
is,
window. It'll teach them a lesson. You know, that's what I would do.
yeah, it would fix
It's
them.
been 3 days of it as
Like,
well. 3 days is so long.
they deserve a punishment.
Mm-hmm.
Because how else will they know they've done wrong? Jessica says, thank you. Started in October and didn't really think so many people would listen to me, but very, very appreciative. But we love your channel, Jessica. And hopefully you can start doing more things and maybe hosting Friends of Your Own at some point so that we can all watch you.
Mm-hmm.
We move later this year, just packing the books / notebooks I won't need anytime soon. Reference cookbooks, etc. That
That is
is
prepared.
productive.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Just being prepared.
Yeah, because then you have less to do when you're actually doing moving stuff. You don't have to just
And
pack
then
and
soon
move.
you can pack all like your winter clothes as well and be ahead on like your clothes packing as well. Then you'll feel good about that.
He said he was drinking and other things when he was writing them, but still. See, that makes him more questionable to me.
I mean, I'm just now imagining Stephen King like dropping acid and writing a child orgy. That's just what comes to mind now. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only way I can think of. Like, how did his brain get there?
And how did it not get edited out
Mm-hmm.
after he
And it
was
was
no longer on the acid?
I maybe he just didn't reread it. Maybe your theory's right. He just writes a draft and sends it, and they go, "Oh, it's a Stephen King. We'll just publish it." And they don't even edit it. They'll just stick cover on it, bind it. There you go. Ship it out. They just trust him, you know. Also, why if he wrote it now, then it would 100% never make it to a final draft.
I mean, it's still King. It still might.
He'd argue for
You
it.
don't know. I mean, do you think anyone at the publishing company is powerful enough to say no to Stephen King?
Ooh, good point. That's a very good point.
Because, like, someone would have to be like, no, he can't write this. He can't publish this. And, like, who is going to make that call when it's Stephen King?
Also, if someone did have the guts to say that, then he'd just go to another publisher and they'd be like, "Yeah, we'll publish it." Like
Unless he has a
somebody out there would
contract.
publish it. True.
He might have an exclusive contract where, like, they'll publish anything he writes, but, like, it has to be through them. I assume they would try to get that under lock. Welcome, Patricia. I'm reading Happy Place, 52 pages in,
Nice.
by
Would
Emily
you?
Henry.
Yeah, you enjoying it? I kind of want to because there's like people say that Emily Henry books are just a fun read. So, would you recommend it? Have you read any other Emily Henry books? Which one would you recommend? I don't mind
I
a
read
romance brain cleanser, you know.
I read an Emily Henry book, but it was before she was writing adult romances. So it was a young adult magical realism book.
Oh,
Because that was a thing she used to do. This
and
was
was
years
it bad?
ago. No, it wasn't really my thing. A Million Junes. It was kind of a Romeo and Juliet um, magical realism teenager thing. It was just
Yeah, I
kind of
can
weird for
see.
me.
Yeah, it was only what, like 2021 when she started publishing, um, like her romance books as they are
Yeah,
now.
it was really weird to witness that happening because to me she's a young adult magical realism writer, and to like
Yeah,
the
she
rest of the world she's just the epitome of like cute romances.
because there's three that she published that were all four that she published that were all like magical realism books from the looks of things. Interesting.
Welcome back, Storm. I would love to just sit with my cats. They tend to not unless I have a blanket on me or I'm in the middle of something. However, life with 4 kids, 3 animals, and a husband, that's a lot going on. I just got me, my 2. Who's calling me? And why? I just have my 2 cats. That's about it.
That's all you need. 2 cats and some books.
Yes, just a few.
Just some handful of books.
A couple.
Yeah.
You know, not too many.
No.
Just
Have
disregard
you
the
have you
walls behind me.
have you counted them?
No, I did. I think I did years ago, and I don't remember how many I counted. Just like out
Because
of curiosity,
isn't
I
it
did an
over 1,000?
estimate.
Isn't like over a
Yeah,
thousand considered a library? So
I did an estimate. Like I counted like the average books per shelf, and then multiplied it by how many shelves I have, and I think I was around 1,500. Um,
and
but it, I really don't know.
and do you have more or less than then, or the same?
What?
Like, do you have more now than you did then, or do you have less, or like the same?
Well, the estimate was somewhat recent.
Okay.
I actually counted like 6 or 7 years ago, maybe, and I had over 1,000, but I don't remember exactly how many over 1,000 because I created a spreadsheet of all of my unread books, and I counted them when I was doing that out of curiosity. And I keep up with the spreadsheet, but I don't have any sort of like count for them.
Hmm.
I know I own my unread books are a little less than half. That's about the ratio. And I have like 560 unread books. So having somewhere around like 1,400 books makes sense,
Yeah.
which is too many.
No, I disagree. Not
Well,
enough.
unless you're volunteering to help me move them, it's too many. What? Why are you glaring at me? Go to sleep. And it's stormy. Okay, that's easy to remember. Maybe. I might remember that. Yay, confetti. I almost threw them out the window. The thought crossed my mind more than a few times. I miss those old laptops we used to have in like the mid 2000s, like the really bad ones that were built like bricks.
Like
That just
chunky.
like no matter what you did to them, like the hardware was going to be fine. Like those
Yeah.
things did not break.
Like the
They
worst
probably
that would happen is like the plastic would crack, maybe. Like,
maybe
yeah.
like you could probably throw those out the window and they'd be fine. Them and a Nokia.
Oh my god, yes.
Whereas if you threw my iPhone out the window, fully shattered.
Yeah.
Probably before it hit the ground. Wow, I ended up waiting until the last minute to pack. Great job, Nicole. Yeah, Nicole's really on top of things. I mean, it wasn't that graphic. I assume wasn't. But I'm a visual person, so I did see it. That's unfortunate for you. Same, Christina. I remembered when I went to move, I had 3 kids, pregnant with my 4th, and packed my whole house in a week. Oh my God.
Wow. Donna, you're just like a superwoman.
For real. I cannot imagine. Carrie was the first book he wrote. He threw it in the trash. His wife was the one that sent it to the publisher, and that is why it was published as his second book. Was it not published as his first book?
What was his first?
I thought Carrie was the one that went to auction. Let me see. Debut novel. Yeah, Carrie was his first published novel. Yeah, Carrie was published in 74, and then Salem's Lot was 75. The Shining was 77. Because I'm pretty sure Carrie went to auction. His wife did probably save it from the trash, though. That makes sense. It's my first Emily Henry. I've heard bad things about this book, but I said I'd try it. I'm not hating it. Well, that's not exactly a ringing endorsement, but you know.
No, I've heard people say it's like the worst one out of all of them.
Which one are you reading? I don't even remember.
Happy Place?
Happy Place, yeah.
But if you're in the minority that you like that one, you may then just really like all of her other ones. So I feel like either way you can't lose, because if you're going into it knowing you might not like it, but end up loving it, then yeah, you'll probably like the others.
I want to get a book scanner and Libib. I don't know what that is.
I'm assuming it's some kind of software.
Track my books. That would be fancy. Just go
like
through
having your
and
own
scan
library.
them like a library.
Mm-hmm.
Catalog them. That would be fun. If I had money, I would love to have like a whole like big system with like fancy library shelves and the whole thing. And instead I have like IKEA shelves that are mostly hand-me-downs from my parents.
Hey, they do the job.
They work. I have no complaints. King, his wife, and 2 sons are writers, and his daughter is a preacher.
I'm hoping
Interesting factoid.
I'm hoping when she read the child orgy, she just got like a spray bottle of holy water and just started spraying him with it. Like, no, bad! How dare you?
It's like you like a bad cat.
Yeah.
Spritz. Are you tired? $2,000 books officially counts as a personal library.
Yeah, I thought it was 1.
Christina says 1,000. I thought it was 1. Maybe it is if you loan them out.
That's going full library. That's like literally you should get a date stamp and a scanner, you know. Mm-hmm.
Laura says she just Googled it.
Oh,
Well, then I guess I need to buy 500 more books.
see, you
So
don't need to stop buying them. I told you, that's not enough.
I just need more shelves and a larger apartment. Don't worry, I'm mainly packing so I can spread my TBR books out more. I'm at the point where I want more shelves but won't buy because of the move.
Yeah, that's fair.
But then when you move, you can buy a bunch of pretty shelves and like fit them in the space.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun. Like you can do a whole like complete reorganization and like rebuild the whole library. Fun times. Thank you. Funny you say that. I used to own a photography book
Business,
called
I'm
Super.
assuming.
What?
I'm assuming she means business. I don't know.
Oh, that makes more sense. Called Super Mommy Photography. I love that. That's great. That's a great idea, Nicole. I mean, I did not have that kind of power in me. I would either buy the shelves or just wait to pack. Yeah. I read that he threw Carrie away and Tabitha pulled it out and told him to publish it, and it was his first. Yeah. Didn't he also get paid 50 grand for that one? Like it was auctioned between publishers and like that was the winning bid. Or did I make up that story somewhere along the way?
I don't know.
I'm going with it. Until someone disproves me, that is the truth that I'm living with. I didn't move when I was pregnant, but I did have my house extended. New kitchen and bathroom put in while my OB was trying to convince me to be induced at 30 weeks pregnant. Jesus.
Do pregnant people just like stress? Like added stress while you're pregnant? Like, is that a thing?
It seems stressful enough already.
I would assume you'd all want to just go on some kind of like nature retreat with like the best doctors, but like no stress, nobody to bug you. You could do, I don't know, just lie down all day and have a foot rub and read books. Like I'd assume that's what you'd want.
No, let's move and build onto our house. That's true relaxation. The shelves with the sliding ladders are a dream.
Oh, but I saw
Yes, like
this really funny reel where like someone compared like the scene in of Belle like sliding across it from Beauty and the Beast. So like someone literally just like doing like this and like trying to get down their shelves, and it was so funny because it just doesn't really work.
yeah, that's a lot more realistic, but like the dream is still there. It'd probably be super unsafe if your ladder moved that easily though. Like you really don't
Yeah,
want it to just like slide quickly all the way down.
that
I
would
can
be
only
too much
imagine.
momentum. Hmm.
Hard to believe that he has a daughter and still wrote that.
Just like yeah, this is okay.
Business. Okay,
Yeah.
you were right.
Hmm.
That makes a lot more sense. I found a really cool kit with pockets to put your books with pockets to put in your books and checkout
Oh, like
slip.
yeah, like an old school
Oh,
like
okay.
library thing. Hmm.
Yeah, like okay. Sorry, I was thinking like clothes because of pockets. And I was like, that sentence doesn't make
Yeah,
sense
I
to
was
my
like,
brain.
what? But
That's
I kind
so
of miss that.
fancy.
I do kind of miss like not using a self-service machine at the library and like having to go to someone and they open it and they stamp it and then like I think that is something that a very analog way of, and then you can see all the dates in it. I really I miss that, but yeah.
I remember doing that in my elementary school as a kid, just like having my little stack of books and like taking it up and then just stamp all the way through. And then you could go and look and see like the last person who checked it out in like 1989 or something. This book has been on the shelf for a while. There's a nesting thing that happens to pregnant people.
That's true. Yeah, because I think it's very much a mammal thing. Like I know that there's also like dogs do it as well. There's a whole like nesting phase of like wanting to of where like behavior just changes and you want to just yeah, it's very biological process.
Unfortunately, the real world doesn't very often give us what we want. The real world sucks. Yes, I want a library with the sliding ladder. I think we all do. I think we all just wanted to be Belle when we were children. Like, I'll marry a guy if he builds me a giant library like that with a sliding ladder and a castle. Like, that's all that matters to me. Or a woman, I don't care. I'm not picky at that point. Give
Just
me a
like
library.
as long as there's books, you don't care.
Like, you're telling me I don't have to pay rent anymore? Fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
Truly the dream. The kit comes in a box that looks like a book too. So cool. That would be fun. But like, imagine you want to do that to all of your books. Like, how many would you have to buy to like outfit a whole library?
Oh my god.
Like, it's cute for like a couple of books, but like if you've got 1,000 that you have to like build the little envelopes into and stamp them, that's a lot. I have a book from the library right now that still has the pocket in it, and the checkout slip is there too. So nostalgic.
Aww.
It's lovely. I love the old style slips in library books.
I'm wondering whether the books I got from the library, like the ones I bought from the library, have anything in? No. No, that's sad.
Nope. I'm sure I have one or two that has like the pocket because I do have a lot of ex-library books. I don't know which books. But that seems like a possibility. Well, it still has the pocket in it. It doesn't have the checkout slip though. Yes, may we all have home libraries in our futures with ladders and card catalogs.
Amazing.
The dream. We all just need to like move somewhere together to like a giant mansion and just we all contribute to the same library.
No, we need an island, multiple
Oh
libraries.
yes.
We all curate different sections, and then like we can all go to each other asking for a book recommendation from each section. We'll be like, yes, I know where that is. You can have this book, and then we take it, we stamp it, we scan the library card.
Male, female, monkey. If they can build me the dream library I want, I will marry. Yes. Mm-hmm. Agreed. I don't care who you are. I have 10 minutes to give myself motivation to do this video, then it will be 9 a.m. and a good time to start.
I feel like that's a hint that we need another sprint.
Maybe. Like,
then Jessica can make a video.
Just subtly suggesting that maybe we should go do something productive. That would be so awesome. And the card catalogs, yes. I second that motion. I think us all coming together to live together on the island.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Island. Donna's taking the smutty section. Well done, Donna. The library can be at the center and our homes can be wings off the sides. Walkways and passages to connect.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. With a greenhouse and no politics where we can just be who we are and read and eat. Odd dreams. Yes. Okay. Well, now that we have this plan that we are definitely going to put into action, we should probably also read,
Yes.
since that's kind of an important part of what we do here. You have to read the books that you put in your library.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Library Island. See, when you phrase it like that, it sounds somewhat dangerous. Like all of that water.
True.
It's just
Oh, yeah.
like
Mm-hmm.
Library Island somewhere without hurricanes.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember the coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let us go. Let us read. Let us get
Mm-hmm.
productive things done.
Okay.
And I'll see y'all in 45 minutes when we get back. Welcome back from that sprint. How'd you do? I made it up to page 75. So, making progress in this. Super gross.
What kind of like thriller is it?
um it's it's a cop thriller about a serial killer. Um the TV show Rizzoli and Isles was based on this series, and I watched that
Okay.
when it was out a few years ago with Angie Harmon and I forget the other woman's name, but it's basically about a detective and the coroner, and kind of they solve crimes, and it's just like super graphic and gross and really enjoyable.
Right. It's gripping at least.
Yes.
I read. I don't know. I finished my food and then I read probably about 30 pages. I have about 150 to go, so I want to see if I can finish part two, but I will probably only be here for one more sprint. Okay. Oh, Laurie. Oh, sorry. I've just seen those messages come through. So you're literally pretty much at the same point I am. But yeah, I'll probably do one more sprint and then see how we feel.
Yeah, because it is getting like, it's what, like almost 9 for you?
Yeah. So I'll do one more and then I don't know. It's just really good, so I kind of want to keep reading.
Going back to the chat. Reality show Library Island.
Oh, that's reminded me is that I remember a few weeks ago we were talking about Below Deck.
Mhm.
I don't really remember this. And last weekend, I there's only one season randomly on Netflix, and I just binged the whole thing. And that's what I did last weekend. I was just like, I want to watch this, and I was like, I forgot how good it is, and like how
So good.
it's just so good, and like I think between like the drama of the crew and then also like seeing what how rich people act in these like environments and how they act on because they obviously know they're being filmed as well. So I feel like they just go even crazier and they don't even care because they have so much money that they just don't care. So it's just so entertaining to watch.
I love it. It's perfection.
But I don't know why there's just one random season on there and then that's it.
Yeah, it's all in Peacock because I'm the only person in the world who pays for a premium Peacock subscription, and half of that is for Below Deck.
Well, it's Peacock's not available in the UK.
That sucks.
I'm just gonna Google like Below Deck Watch UK. Oh, it's on a streaming service called Hey You, I think, which is like basically for um. Oh my god, it's playing a video. It's in my ears. Sorry, the website started playing a video. It's a streaming service like purely for reality TV in the UK. But I'm like, I don't want to pay for another subscription. So,
Yeah, they add up.
yeah.
Jessica says if we all win the lottery this weekend, then it will be a happening thing. If anyone
Yes.
wins the lottery, you gotta buy us an island. That's the new
Yeah.
rule.
And then build libraries on it.
Yes. Hello, Chica. Welcome. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong.
Yeah.
Reading Nearly All the Men in Lagos Are Mad, which
I
I have not heard of. Let me look that
think
up.
I saw someone, I was watching a booktube video. I think someone was reading this. Let me check. Yeah, I recognize the cover. It's a short story, African literature. Just tagging the tags. It's a collection of short stories structured as case studies and a form of love letter in solidarity with the women who have survived romantic relationships with men in Lagos. Lagos? How do you say that? Lagos?
Lagos. I think it's Lagos.
It definitely analyzes the various archetypes women are likely to encounter in the dating scene in the city, from serial cheaters to mummy's boys, from the fake it till you make it adherents to the ones who can't commit. Interesting. I think I remember someone in a video watching this, and it sounded quite interesting.
Yeah, let us know if it's any good. There's a giveaway for it on Goodreads, and I might have just entered it.
Well, I keep seeing these giveaways, but it says US only, and that makes me sad.
Yeah, so. Most of them
I
are
want
US
free
only.
books, but yeah.
Laura got to page 246. The animals are so adorable.
I'm looking what page that is and what you've just read. Oh yeah, the assuming you're talking about the little animal that delivers the letter. This is like a minor spoiler. I'm assuming you're talking about that one where like the letter gets delivered and it's the little like orange and white dude. That was yeah.
Sorry, hang on. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. My book said keep an eye out for the next installment in this series, and it was not the book that I had. I panicked for a second. I was like, did I buy the wrong book? I didn't. They must have been talking about whenever this was published, as opposed to like the next book. I just had a mini heart attack. I was like, oh my god, do I just have to buy like another 4 of these? No, I have the third one. I'm doing things in order. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Christina read about 5 chapters and finished another row on the blanket. Nice. Are you knitting or crocheting? Also, is it a themed blanket or is it just a blanket that you happen to be making? Because I know people do like temperature blankets and genre blankets and stuff. Yes, pronounced it well. Good, good. I always feel bad when I mispronounce people's names. I was in a reading slump, so I decided that I'd try reading short stories instead, and so far it hasn't disappointed. A lot of the stories have been laugh out loud funny. That's good. It looked very interesting.
I do something similar. I was reading novellas when I'm like, I want to commit to reading a book, but I don't want to commit to like 300 pages just yet. A good series is the Wayward Children series by Seanan McGuire. That's a good one if you're in a reading slump because they're like just shy of, they're about average 180 pages. They're really easy, readable fantasy stories, portal world stories, and I enjoy them. So yeah, I'm very similar in that sense.
Yeah, I like to have a short story collection on the go.
I don't know. I kind of stopped. I start reading a short story collection, and then I just stop, and I'm like, oh, I don't know. I'm not very good at finishing them.
That's the problem. I have Spirits Abroad by Zincho, which I've been working on since December.
You mentioned that in like the first stream of yours that I watched, and that was over a month ago. So
I'm this far in.
wow.
I just some short story collections I find really compelling and I pick them up on the regular. And
Hmm.
then sometimes I just find them a little bit difficult to get into and keep going. And I'm not disliking this. It's just hard for me to like pick it up.
Hmm.
But I will finish it eventually.
Um, what I was going to say, even though I'm not in a reading slump, I am going to read another one of the Wayward Children series next month. I think I've read four. I need to check. Am I reading number five or number six? Because I really can't remember. Um, if you want a really the best one out of all of them, personally for me, that I've read so far is the second one. It's called Down Among the Sticks and Bones. Let me put the link in the chat because it's about a pair of twins. Also, these are advertised as children's books, as like middle grade fiction, and I'm pretty sure there's like swearing and a lot of violence in some of them. And I'm like, these are not. I swear they're not children's books. But basically, there's like it's about a pair of twins, and their portal world is very gothic, and they're called Jacqueline and Gillian, and they're called Jack and Jill in the book, which I find quite interesting. And then they get split up, and one goes with basically a Dr. Frankenstein kind of character, and then the other one goes with a Dracula kind of character. So it's a very like gothic retelling. It was a wild ride, and it was really good. So if you are looking for something to kind of just dip your toe back into reading, trying to get out of that slump, that's a good one to start with. But every other book, so um, the the title of the series comes from the school, so it's called can't remember her name. That I can't remember the woman that owns the school. Oh my god, what's her name? Um, Eleanor West. Yes, Eleanor West's Home for Wayward Children. So, and basically, is a school for all of these children that have come back from Portal Worlds, and they're trying to adjust to like everyday life, and they're going on about magical things that they've seen, and their like parents are like, "You're crazy. You're going to this school." So each book, so the first one takes place at the school, the second one's in a portal world, and the third one goes back to the school. So they alternate in between. Um, but yeah, really good series. If you're just wanting like good fantasy, not a huge long commitment, just something that's fairly easy reading. They're all on Kindle. If you have a Kindle, yeah, that's what I do when I'm in a reading slump. Read one of them, gets me back into the mood of reading.
Are they all kind of like standalones almost?
You
Like
can read them that
connected
way.
but
Hmm.
individual?
I'd say the ones that take place at the school are more interconnected, and I'd actually recommend reading the second one first because, like, pretty sure the first one takes place after that. I think, yeah, that it must do. I can't remember how it ends. I'm trying to think how the second one ended. Yeah, no, yeah, the second one, yeah, but yes, I would say the ones that take place at the school, you meet like all of the not all of the characters, but a lot of the characters together, and then the ones that are like in Portal Worlds will follow like individual characters you meet at the school, so you can kind of read them as standalone. Um, but yeah, I mean that's the best one so far. I mean, there's nine of them, and the ninth one's just come out, and I've only read. I think I've worked out. I've read four, so I'll be reading number five in March. Um, but yes, very good little. See, it all comes. Yeah, it keeps saying it's like young adult. And I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. Maybe I need to reread them because I swear there's like bad language in some of them.
I've
Oh,
heard
that
good
link.
things.
Sorry, that link's
You
only
can
come
go.
up on like my stream, not on yours.
That's fine.
I'll post it on yours actually. Then it's that. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
I've heard good things about the recent one that came out last year, I think.
I can't remember what it was called.
I don't remember either. I haven't read any of them, but I think Ty from Ty's Book Corner, I think that's her name. I mean, I know her name's Ty. Um, I think she said the most recent one was her favorite that she's read so far, and she's read
Well,
the whole thing.
the one last year, I'm assuming, took place at the school. The one this year, I know it literally came out like last week or this week or something. I know it's about a dinosaur portal world. That's all I know about it. But the series, all like the running thread through all of them is that there's this guy at the school that's trying to like create a map of these worlds because they're all governed by different laws. So there's a world in the third book. It's called Beneath the Sugar Sky, and it's like a world made of like cake and candy, and it's governed by, I think it's like high logic and high nonsense or something. So the nonsense aspect is that it doesn't really make sense that the entire world is made of like food, but the logic part of it is that no matter where you want to get to in the world, it will take you exactly one day, and the world will move around you to make it that journey one day only. So there's someone at school trying to figure out how they all work and how all these worlds are interconnected and whether they all exist in the same like realm. So that's the thing that like ties them all together all the way through. But yeah, that was a good long rant about that series.
They sound good though. The only thing I've read by her is the mermaid horror book that she wrote under a different name.
Oh, she has two names that she uses when she can't remember what her other name is. Myra Grant?
Mira Grant. Yeah.
Myra, yeah.
I don't know. But I read the mermaid one, and that was really, really good. If you want like a kind of sci-fi horror-y mermaid book. I loved that. Actually, I should see if my library has an audiobook. I'd be down to listen to
She's
that
one
again.
of those authors that's written so many books. Just so many, like a ridiculous amount of books. I tried reading a book called Indexing by her, which is this idea that like someone in the real world suddenly becomes a fairy tale character, and there's this agency that then has to put a stop to it, otherwise it becomes like a full delusion, and then the fairy tale comes to life around them, and then they can't control it. It was I started reading it. I was like, this is I don't understand what's really going on, and I just DNF'd it. I was like, it's not that good. One of her earlier books, I think. The writing style's not great. But yeah.
Nicole read 20 pages, going back to packing while we chat incessantly.
Sorry. Again, it's my fault.
It's fine. Kate wants to know what Laura's reading, and I'm pretty sure Laura's reading Feybound.
Yes, me too. We're obsessed. We're obsessing over this book.
Chika says, thank you. The non-committal part of reading short story books is what I need at this point. Thanks for the recommendation, by the way. I'll check it out. There's so many amazing short story collections. They take me so long to get through because I read like one at a time, like each like individual story at a time. So I can't like sit there and like binge read the book. which means I get through so few of them. But there's some great ones. Christina's crocheting. It's a blanket I made for my son for Christmas and he wanted it bigger. I might be almost done, but I have 6 more skeins after the one I'm on. Hopefully I won't need them all. That is a lot of yarn for a blanket that was already finished. I can't imagine crocheting a whole blanket. Like, I can knit, but crocheting is just like, it just seems so much
It's
slower.
so hard. Yeah.
I don't think it is slower. It's just like crocheting just seems so labor intensive in a way that like knitting never really did to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to stop because it like hurt my hands.
I can knit. I have the skill to do it, but I'm not very good at it. I just feel like it'd be a really useful skill in the event of an apocalypse. Just one of those like skills that would just be like, I need clothes. I'm just going to make myself clothes. Like, seems like a very useful skill to have.
I can knit and I can follow different stitches. Like I can do a bunch of different stitches. I did lace knitting, which is like I had to like count rows and it was very complicated, but I did it. I can't follow patterns. Like different like shape things. Like if it's just a different stitch, I can stitch it in a square. Like I can make weird stitches. I can do like holes and bumps and like pretty designs. I can't follow like a pattern to make like a shirt, you know?
Wow, okay.
I think because I never learned how. Like all of my knitting, I taught myself from YouTube. So like I just never learned how. I don't know, but
I'll do a few rows. I'll do a few rows, and I'm like, wow, these are all completely different size stitches. This has all gone wrong. It's just bad. I was like, it's just one of those skills I want to try and learn and see if I can teach myself, and I managed to, but just not very well.
Yeah, I knitted for a while, and I made scarves for people because like I could make like cool designs and like they look nice, but it's also like there's only so many scarves people want. Even if it's a nice homemade scarf, it's like you don't need 5. And that was about all I could knit. So oh well. That was your link. The Down Among the
Yeah,
Sticks
and I've
and
also
Bones.
posted it again on your stream, so you can also just skip that one.
Yep, there it is. Have you guys ever attended reading parties? I went to one last year and really enjoyed it. I've seen even bigger gatherings in America, and apparently they're gaining a lot of traction. I haven't. This is the
No,
first time I'm ever hearing about a reading party.
same.
That seems fun but stressful. I mean, not that it's entirely different from what we're doing, but I don't know.
True. That's a good point.
I feel like I would want to know everyone there. Like if I'm just reading in a room with like 24 strangers, I feel like I would be too uncomfortable to like focus on the book.
Makes sense.
But I also have social anxiety, so like who knows?
Yeah, I would
That might
probably
not
not
be a
end up
normal
attending.
reaction.
I probably just wouldn't go.
That too. What was the name of the sci-fi mermaid book? Into the Drowning Deep by Mira Grant. It was kind of it's very dark and gruesome. Just a warning.
Yeah,
I'm
but
trying
I
to think
feel
what
like
you've read.
I think that Laura would probably enjoy it.
Okay. Yeah, it
Wait,
was really good.
what did you say it was called? Sorry, I missed that as well.
Into the Drowning Deep.
Yeah, that one.
It's really good. I would honestly like to reread it. I should buy myself a copy. Sorry, my knees still hurt from skating yesterday, so I keep having to like change position. Because if they're straight for too long, they hurt. But if they're like bent for too long, they also hurt.
My knees just do that in general.
I mean, yeah. Skating makes it
But
worse.
I don't know whether it's just because I have flat feet, so my knees and my hips get a little bit like. That's why I move around so much because I'm like I have to like stretch my legs out because I'm like my knee hurts, and it's really annoying how like literally within 30 seconds I can go from being perfectly comfortable to being in pain. I'm like, now I have to move. I don't want to move.
Yeah. Getting old is fun.
Hmm.
I remember being a child and I would literally just be sitting cross-legged on the sofa with a
Hmm.
book like hunched over, and I would just read like this for like 5 straight hours. And then I'd be fine. And now it's like, oh, I gotta shift from like hip to hip to make sure
Yeah,
neither of them gets too sore.
and I have a hump back from like leaning forwards now, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, I don't know how much y'all can tell on here, but like how much I'm leaning forward on this video. Like, these are my knees that I'm leaning on. If I sit up straight, I'm like that. And yet, this is how I sit.
You can
And I
get these
wonder
like
why I'm in pain.
you can get this little device that goes on the back of your neck that basically like vibrates if you lean too far forward. So it's supposed to help with your posture because it'll just really annoy you if you lean like this. And I'm like, I just spent my entire day like this. I will have osteoporosis when I'm old. Like it will happen.
It's fine. This is what getting old is like.
Mhm.
You're still in your 20s, though, so you're a youngin'.
Only for like 6 months, and then that's it. That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, the second I turned 28, like the week after I turned 28, my whole body just started to hurt. And it was just
Hmm.
like, this is
Hmm.
it.
That
That was
was
the
me
end.
as well. I was like, yeah. And then I remember the first time I got, yeah, around the same time, like having a hangover around that age. I was like, this does not feel the same at 28 as it did at 18. Like, 18, I bounced back. Like, at 28, I'm in bed. Like, no.
Ah, the joys of aging. I can only imagine. Like, this is what I feel like at 30. How do people feel at 50? Like, I'm already in so much pain all the time.
Yeah.
Like, how much worse does it get? Laura says the obsession with Feybound is real.
Hmm.
I can tell. Oh, there were a lot of new comments. Oh, chat be chatting today. It was a twin size. It should be closer to a queen now. Oh, that is huge.
Big. Mm.
That's a project. Imagine your mother makes you a blanket by hand and you're just like, no, mom, it's too small. Make it bigger. My mother would
Wow, yeah.
beat me. I would not be going home. Like, no, you're gonna
Well,
take it. You're gonna like it.
when we were all children, my mum made us jumpers or sweaters, as you would call them, with like we called them teddy bear jumpers because they had a bear on them with like googly eyes. We all had a slightly different design, and then now she's made them for my niece and nephew as well. So it's just like at least they're small. They're like tiny for tiny people, and not like adult sized like jumpers because it's just a lot of work.
I love knitting sweaters, but hats and mittens are my go-to for fun. Oh yeah, so much fun. How do you
I've
knit
heard.
hats? Do you knit in the round or do you like um not drop stitches? decrease and then tie it off.
I've heard the hardest is socks
I've never knitted a sock.
because you have to create like say like a heel. So I think that the bend in the heel is the hardest um hardest bit.
Crocheting a blanket is so much faster than knitting, but I count in my head with crocheting. Knitting I can do with my eyes closed or while brain dead.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to knit while watching things a lot. Because, like, for most of knitting, unless you're doing something super complicated, you don't really need to pay attention. I didn't. Just, like, I don't know, it was kind of soothing to have something to do with your hands. Nicole says, ooh, what's a reading party? I would like to know as well. You could take all the scarves and connect them into a blanket. It would be a very strange looking blanket at this point. Because I made a lot of different designs. I made like the little like bubbly looking one, so it had like little puffs at like each row, which was cool looking. I made one with like chunky that had a lot of holes in it, so it looked cool and intentional. And it's just like if you sewed them all together, it would look like a very ugly blanket. I turned away for a second and didn't realize you were reading my question, and I thought I heard reading orgies. My brain is all over the place today.
We've already discussed orgies once today.
Why does it
So,
keep coming up?
I don't know.
This is supposed to be a PG. Nice.
Apparently so.
Chat. I am normally very PG on this channel. Not in real life, but on the channel.
Again, is it just my fault?
No.
I'm here. So
Maybe.
Wow.
I mean, in person, I use a lot of profanity.
So do I.
And not super PG. But on the channel, I always make an effort. Because I know I have a few people who follow me who don't really like it. Which, I mean, like, in general, don't really care about. It's just like, why bother people if it's unnecessary? And it's easier to edit myself when I'm like filming videos than when I'm just like chatting. Because when I'm chatting, I forget and then I start dropping some profanity every other word and then. Whoops. Let's see. No, that's worse, Christina, than your sewing. Sewing is the worst. Into the Drowning Deep was very science-y. It was, but not in like a hard to understand way. I say as someone who's bad at science. It was like more scientific in principle than in like information. You just use a slip stitch or a single crochet to connect them. The knitting conversation has gone beyond me. That's a lot.
Also, I know that in the US, you have different terms in crochet. So, like, I know that I think a single stitch is what we would call a double stitch, which just makes things even like 10 times more confusing. So, yeah.
Again, I taught myself from YouTube, so I don't know any terminology. I would just be like, that looks cool, and then learn how to do it. I wouldn't like learn the basics and then like get more complicated. I'd just pick a design that looked cool, and as long as it was like a rectangle, I could learn
You were
it.
happy.
So I learned how to do some weird stuff that I probably didn't need to at that point. The one I went to was with lots of people who brought their own books, and then we all read together in silence, uninterrupted for 2 hours. Snacks and drinks were served. And after we got to mingle if we wanted. That sounds fun. But scary.
I would be so self-conscious about making any noise. And, like,
Same.
I don't know if you've like, I know that Beatrice caught onto it on Friday, but I tend to squeal and things while reading books, and I'll be like, "Ah!" And, like, Beatrice caught me, like, doing there's been a few, but I don't think anyone's seen any today. But, like, whenever something happens, I'm just like, "Ah!" So I make noise, so I would just be like, "I can't sit in silence. I'm sorry."
That is adorable.
I'm just like,
I
"Ah!"
just I just make faces. Like, I actively try not to when I'm streaming because it's
Mhm.
weird, but I will like make
Um,
faces that go with like what's happening in the book. Like
and
if a
I
character like wrinkles their nose, I will sometimes do it, and like I don't know why.
you just mimic their actions. Oh, that's funny.
I do.
Um, but I got to the end of part 1 of this book the other night, and I literally just sat here and, like, started shouting, like, "What is happening? What is happening?" In a good way. I was just like, "This is so good. Like, what is happening?" So that did happen. Um, that's another reason why I mute myself. 'Cause it's like and I have to be conscious that I do, although because I take my headphones off, it reminds me to mute myself.
I have to mute myself because I talk to my cats. If you ever
That
see
too, I
me
was
like
talking to the cat yesterday.
if you ever see me conversing when I'm on camera, it's because I'm chatting with a cat. Because there's usually at least one of them in here with me.
Mm.
I think usually they're both in here with me, but one of them sleeps under the dresser, and there's like a blanket on top of the dresser, so I can't see her. And then Spleen over here. Hello. Would you like to come up? Is your eyeball okay? Hi. Come here. No? Just thinking about it. I mean, I could make her get up. Oh, hi.
It was just like it was the little like chirp that she made as she jumped up.
She does that when she jumps. She's adorable. Um, Google says, what is a reading party? In short, guests gather, usually in a home, to read together. Unlike a book club, reading parties encourage participants to read different books in companionable quiet. Some reading parties are silent, while others invite bookish conversation. That seems fun.
It sounds like a cult. At least from the not like I know that it's not, but from the Google description, it's just like we're going to meet at someone's house and all read books and just sit in silence. And it's just like okay.
We will commune. Oh, that's why you're being nice. Or she eats in 40 minutes. And she's aware. You're not getting fed early. I don't control the feeding, it's automated. You can't beg for early dinner. It's like going to the library but being able to eat.
I mean, fair.
I have eaten at the library. My book clubs sometimes have cookies or other treats, which is fun. It feels like it's breaking the rules, but it isn't. Right, Nicole? It was my fault. I gave him the option. Context? Oh, the sun, the blanket getting bigger. Yes. I knit hats in the round and I do mittens in the round. The ants see. I have never knitted anything in the round. It seems scary, but also way easier than trying to like decrease and then sew the top together on a hat. It doesn't really work, in case you're wondering. You knit like a square, and then you start decreasing stitches so it like goes up together, and then you like sew it all up together, and you get like a really weirdly shaped hat. I made one once. It was mildly regretful. And then I gave it to my sister. I've never seen her wear it. Turning the heel in a sock is the most fun part. Start with medium weight yarn for cozy socks. They're fun. This sounds like a trap. This socks are hard because shoe socks can be slow going due to the yarn/needle sign.
I just think we have maybe slightly different ideas of fun. That to me sounds like
Yeah.
torture. However,
It does.
like if that's what you love, then I'm not here to question it. But to me, I'm just like, I don't have the technical skill for that. Just isn't there. I am the kind of person. Sorry, I was gonna say I am the kind of person that if I can't do something within like 10 minutes, I will give up. Like I'm just like, I don't want to take time to learn a skill. I just want to do it. So yeah.
That whole comment just gives me the vibe of that kid you knew in your math class who was just like, math is fun. I love this. And everyone else is like, shut up. Just like, no.
Yeah. The one who got everything, and you're sat there like, I don't understand how maths works.
That was Mimi's food, not your food. Don't go harass Mimi. She's gone to harass Mimi. When my mom was alive, she would make socks, and they would be different sizes. Now I like to think of her in heaven knitting perfect socks. It makes me smile to think of. That's sweet. I love to sew too, though. Absolutely horrific. 0 out of 10. You do you, but no. Yes, a single is an English double. A slip stitch is an English single. I use both depending on the pattern, but it gets more confusing the bigger the stitch.
I'm just gonna nod along. Mm-hmm.
That was definitely in English. I understand. Thanks, Christina.
Those were English words put in a sentence, which I totally understand.
Yeah. I knit in the round to reduce sewing. Seamless patterns are my friends.
Yeah, my mum hates the sewing up part of any kind of like knitting project. It's the worst bit, so that makes sense.
That's why I made scarves. You don't have to do anything. It's just a square.
No, yeah. Very long rectangle.
Donna's still here, been lurking, dealing with kids, and kind of felt a bit ick. Now starting to cook dinner.
No.
I mean, you're probably tired. You got like 3 hours of sleep. I was on sprints with Donna until like 11:30 p.m. last night, and she was in my live about an hour before I was. So there was not a whole lot of time for sleep there. Hope you feel better, Donna. She said, thanks. I think I just need more sleep. I'm for sure feeling it now. Absolutely. We're old. We need sleep. Socks are advanced. You do need to be able to read a pattern.
Yeah, they do sound advanced. From your description, I was just like, that's hard.
Christina wants to know what Donna's making for supper because she needs some ideas. And is very sorry you're not feeling well. Hope you feel better soon. I promise the hardest part is reading the pattern. Socks are basic stitches and increase decreases. Not much else is involved. They just look impressive.
Well, I'm impressed that you can knit a sock. Like,
We're both impressed. Good on you. Ground beef stew. I made comfy pants for the boys for Christmas, and I also made a bunch of fabric bookmarks that I sent out in Christmas cards. That's lovely.
It's a good little gift, fabric bookmark.
Went to bed at 3 a.m., woke up around 6-ish. That's evil. We're old. Old people need at least 7 hours minimum.
You need
maybe
a
9.
nap. A nap is in order, I think.
Welcome, Dustin. I think this is the first time we're greeting you. Yum, I need to figure out something to make for dinner. Also,
I had pasta.
I will be making ramen-ish. When I say ramen, I mean a vaguely inspired Asian soup with ramen noodles in it.
Okay.
Because I don't use a recipe.
I was just like, how do you make ramen-ish?
It's not like actual ramen. It's kind of just like I make a soup and dump a bunch of vegetables and sauces in it. And it's kind of Asian inspired. And I also put ramen noodles in it. So it's not really like what ramen is. It's kind of just what I like. 5 boxes packed and out of tape. 1 bookcase is empty, so now time to spread out all the TBRs. Yay!
That's good progress.
Good job, Nicole. You're being very productive.
Again, we've just been chatting, so that's how you've been able to do so much.
We're doing this for you, Nicole. You're welcome. We wanted you to have enough time. Yum, Donna. Yay, Nicole. Maybe that'll be my first giveaway. Knitted socks. Everyone loves socks, though. Socks are the best gift. Everyone gives me socks for Christmas, and it's just like genuinely amazing. I can't remember the last time I bought myself socks. It's literally all I want from adult Christmas. It's just more socks.
I feel like you could just never have enough.
Alex's stream is acting up for me, but Elliot's is fine. Weird. Oh. Is it acting up for anyone else?
Considering I just joined yours as well, it should be like the same.
I have no idea. Is it weird for anyone else, or is it just Christina? Let me pull it up on my phone. Just to check. It looks fine to me. I mean, maybe it messed up earlier, but it seems fine now. I don't know. I've had toast pizzas the last couple of nights. That seems yummy. I want pizza. I need to buy cheese for pizza, though. I think I have pizza dough. Maybe. And sauce. I definitely have sauce. And I have some veggies, but I don't have cheese, and that would be a sad pizza.
It would be kind of a sad pizza.
I want to enter that giveaway for the socks. Yeah. Socks are great. Wow, that's B. Must be tired. Yay, Nicole. And socks would be fun. So I'll have to move, unpack my yarn, knit the socks. So maybe for my 5-year booktube anniversary. Okay. We can wait. You guys are great company.
Oh,
Yay.
let's do it.
I'll do it, but nothing will happen. Wait, how do I? There we go. Wait, I can make the Gen Z one. Look at that. I'm a
Oh,
youngin
wait,
now.
will that, oh God, I can't. Will that trigger it? Wait, I need to do it on like a, no, I think it only recognizes that. That's such a weird, who does that?
The children, the youth,
The children.
the cool young people. If you do this, that means you're old now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, it's my laptop. Okay.
Okay.
I throw it out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Both have been fine. It's fine for me. Me too. It likes to be stupid and not stay online. I have the circle of death on one and the other, no problem.
Oh, that's
But you can
annoying.
like just give up on mine. It don't really matter. Luckily, I have them on the TV too, so I can hear them. Technology and me do not always get along. Yeah. It sounds like you just need to throw them out the window and it'll be fine. And then Dustin left a laughing monster thing. Um, we should probably read.
Yeah. That's what we're here to do, right?
Especially because you actually want to read your book. And I'm very much getting into this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
This will be my last bit now, and then I need to get ready for
sleep.
bed. I don't want to go to work.
That's the worst part of Sunday nights is that you know you need to sleep,
Mm-hmm.
but also if you sleep, that means it's going to be time for work, which I
Yeah.
hate. Um, is that what we're supposed to be doing?
I think so.
In theory,
My
the
entire
title of the
day.
video is reading sprints.
Mm-hmm. My entire day on Beatrice's stream yesterday was just spent cleaning. It was very productive, but I did no reading. I think I read about a chapter at the end of the day, and I was like, "Well, at least my room's clean." Like, I did something practical.
I've been reading The Warded Man. Interesting, interesting. I don't know that one. Let me look it up real quick and then we'll start. Is that by Peter Brett, the first book in the Demon Cycle? It is fantasy, high fantasy, with magic and demons and adventure. Cool, cool. That looks good. I hope you are enjoying it. And now we should depart, we should read, we should do productive things, and I'll see y'all in
Yay.
45 minutes. Welcome back from that sprint. How did you do? This book is a lot. It's a lot.
Is it still really gross?
Yes. There was a whole autopsy scene
Ooh,
that
no.
went very in depth. Not in
I
terms of
wouldn't.
like the detailed grossness of like whatever, but just like very descriptive of the practices and
No.
yeah.
I'm just
I
straight up
like
no
it.
for me. I would not enjoy
I
that.
like it, but it's
Ugh. Blech.
it's really gross.
I am one chapter away from completing part 2. It's getting to that point in the book where it's getting quite tense and it's all lining up for like the end of the book. So it's good. It is very good so far.
Yay.
So yay. I am enjoying very much still enjoying it. I'm hoping just the last part doesn't let it down. Laura, I did message you just to see what you were up to. I want to know what Laura's up to. Just because I want to be like, Anyway, it's very good. I like the magic system. There's always something slightly dramatic happening, but it doesn't feel out of place. I've just been reading reviews of it on Goodreads, and I'm like, I don't agree with any of these reviews. I think it's great. So um, I'm like, whatever. So yeah, it's a good time. I am still loving it.
Yay. That's good. And you've not got much left to go. You could finish it up tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, I will finish it tomorrow. Because I wasn't really planning on reading this. Basically, I put in an order with HarperCollins and got the entire trilogy, the House Castle trilogy, with these amazing covers. Because this is my favorite fantasy novel of all time. Is House Castle. But I haven't read the second and third one. But I saw these covers and I was like, they are so pretty. So I needed those, obviously. So I got those, Feybound, and another book, which is like a massive book. And so I just immediately started reading this, and I don't really know why, but I did. And I haven't regretted it since.
Yay. That's good, though. A surprise favorite.
Mm-hmm. Oh, chat's been chatting.
Oh,
I think
they have. Jessica had a shelf disaster and got it all on camera. There's that. As long as you got it filmed, that's the important part. I hope it wasn't anything
yes, that would be a good
bad
blooper. Of
though.
it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nicole says, "Oh no, Jessica, I hope you're okay."
Yeah, I hope you're okay, but I also hope you got some good content out of it. So
I mean, if she wasn't okay, I assume she wouldn't be in the chat telling us.
true. Yes, very true.
Donna's still cooking, but was working on some new sprinting thumbnails for her channel.
Nice.
Fun.
What do people use to make their thumbnails? That's what I want to know.
Canva. I use Canva. But mine are ugly, so like I wouldn't necessarily take my advice. Go ask someone who makes pretty thumbnails and puts effort into them.
You're so harsh on yourself. It's not fun. Don't be so
I
mean to
mean,
yourself.
I mean, is it mean or is it honest? Like you've seen my thumbnails. Like
Yeah, but I
I
mean
do
that
some things very well. Thumbnails are not one of them.
I I mean I'll still watch the video.
What's that?
So I mean, to me, like, so I'm more likely to read a title of a video than I am to look at the thumbnail. It's like maybe if it was, I don't know, I don't know really now how I'm not really. It's late. My brain is too tired to do these things.
Nicole read 40 pages. Doesn't seem right, but maybe. Go with it. You read 40 pages. Good job.
You were just flying. You were going. You
It's
read, I
amazing,
think, at a very
Nicole.
similar pace to me. I pretty much read like, depending on the book, I pretty much read like a page a minute if I really want to like take it in. Sometimes I will fly through a book, but like typically it's like if it's especially if it's fantasy like this, it'll be around a page a minute. Just because I really want to like picture it all in my head and actually sort of immerse myself in the book. But I mean, some books I will just absolutely fly through. Just
I
seeing how many
read a few
pages I
more,
actually read. Sorry, go
a
on.
lot. Christina read a few more chapters and worked on her journal, then did some sprint hopping as I have discussions for 2 different books that started at 5. Nothing like scheduling. Wow. That's a lot of book discussions for tonight. Jessica just finished filming. Great timing. Definitely need another coffee. My original bookshelf fell apart when I moved it and then kept falling apart when I tried to rebuild it.
Oh
Oh
no.
no. It was cheap crap, so
Alex is
still
just like,
though, that's
oh
just
no, but continues to just laugh uncontrollably. Funny.
I just
Um,
I can just imagine like one of those super cheap, barely held together shelves, and you're just like continuously trying to like hold up all the different pieces. Sorry, Jessica, I don't mean to laugh at you. I'm sorry
I
that
read.
happened.
See, I read. Um, I can't do maths. Like 30 pages. But then I didn't read through the whole 45 minutes. So, yeah, I think you probably read at a similar speed to me. And again,
Yeah,
fantasy I do slow down a bit with.
I think I read 30 pages too, but I don't know. I've been reading super slow lately, and I was playing with my cat.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. Oh, that was funny.
He was having fun. To be expected, but hella frustrating. Yes, definitely not at all funny. It's
No.
terrible, Jessica.
Your sarcasm, that's just wow. So mean. Wow. Moment of
uh,
silence at Jessica's bookcase.
um, Laura says her meds have kicked in and she's falling asleep. I want to be an Obiha. Is that from the book that
Yeah,
I'm reading?
it is in the book. I I've been reading it as Obeya, which because it
Obea.
makes me think because I think it's intentional to be like they obey. Um, but I think it's kind of an ironic name because like they do what they're told, but also so I can't really spoil it. Actually, no, I can't say anything else other than they do what they do obey, but they do their own thing as well. Let's just say that it makes no
Okay.
sense, but let's just say that.
Okay. Um, Donnie uses Canva. Nicole uses Canva. Laura uses Procreate and Canva.
So
So,
Canva is what I'm getting at this. And then I
yes.
use have to create my own Kindle screensaver thing. Um,
Fancy.
Followed a tutorial how to do that, but yeah. Because basically you have to upload it to the Kindle as a book, and then open the book, and then lock your Kindle, and it like changes that cover to like whatever you want, basically.
Nicole thinks my thumbnails are fine.
I
I
agree.
mean, they're serviceable, but like, they're all the same thumbnail because I don't do anything else except for my reading sprints, which is just literally a single image I found on Canva. And that's just what the reading sprints thumbnail is. I
Hey,
like your
but
thumbnails.
you've got to work. You've got to work smarter, not harder. So I mean, you know.
Yeah, I just early on I decided that I really hate making thumbnails. So mine are all incredibly low effort. I use the same template on Canva for every single one. It is what it is. But I'm just not gonna put in the effort to make them look nice, which is fine. Um, it was your thumbnail that brought me to your sprints in the first place. Well, I'm glad it's doing something. Um, it is about the video I look at than the thumbnail, but supposedly to catch people's eyes, you have to have a good thumbnail or something. Yeah, I mean, if you have a nice looking thumbnail, it just is more pleasing and people are more likely to click it. I don't think it like is the be all end all, but like it does get more clicks. You have like nice ones. But I have what I have and it's not gonna change.
Fair.
I mean, that was kind of it. It will be entertaining. My camera was out of the way a bit, but I think my frustration was clear.
Oh no.
I look forward to seeing that, Jessica.
Me too. Me too.
Like, I'm so sorry that that happened, but I look forward to watching the video and laughing hysterically. I can do about a page a minute too, but I didn't start reading until we had 30 minutes left. So,
Okay, so you're a little bit
yeah.
quicker at the moment. Yeah. If you're really into it, I mean, you do speed up, don't you? But yeah, I'm about a page a minute, I would say.
I'm probably a little bit faster than that if I'm like focused,
Like I
especially for
flew,
something like this.
yeah, I flew through the Inheritance games, but again, they are YA, so they didn't take that very long.
Oh god, if I'm reading
Um,
YA, I can read like 130 pages an hour. I just
wow.
if it's
I don't
like
know. I find myself
entertaining.
if I'm like really enjoying the characters and the story in a YA, then I tend to slow down because I'm kind of like, oh, I feel like I'm just powering through this and not really taking anything in. But then so I tend to slightly slow down a little bit just to kind of enjoy it a bit more. But yeah, YA, I can just, yeah.
I think the fastest I ever read that I like timed myself was when I was reading one of Karen Slaughter's books, one of her Grant County books. I remember I was reading it at work, and I think I read like 100 pages on my 30-minute lunch break because it was like a mass market paperback, so like small pages anyway. And like her writing is so quick and so engaging, and it's a thriller,
Mhm.
so like it kind of pushes you faster anyway. And I devour her books.
Oh yeah, when I was reading that book, Jennifer Lynn Barnes doesn't stop. There's always something happening on every single page. She doesn't waste time. She's like, this plot's going to move fast, and you're going to move fast with it. And I've heard this about her other series, which is called, I can't remember it. It's about a bunch of teen, they like solve crimes. It's kind of like a CSI situation, but with teenagers, and apparently they're really quite good. But again, they're like really like action packed, fast paced. Like she doesn't waste time, which I appreciate. I really do appreciate in an author that just doesn't make me sit through a lot of insufferable pages of nothing.
I was flipping through this book, and there are like misprintings in here. Like some
Oh,
of the font is like faded. Like not a little bit, but like look at the difference there. Both pages are filled with text. I don't
are
know if
you
my camera's
sure?
gonna. Yes, I can
I was
send
like,
you
oh, it
a
looks like it's
picture
like, yeah. I
on
want to see this.
Instagram.
Yeah, send me a picture. I want to see this because it looks to
But
me
like
like
you
the
can
ink's bled onto the other page and like left an imprint. That's what it looks
no,
like.
they're different.
Oh,
It's like and it's a few places. I mean, it's still like legible
is it?
mostly. If I squint a
Oh
little,
no. I need to
it's just
see
weird.
this. I need to see this.
Okay, let me send you a picture real quick. Um, there you go. I sent you a picture, so now you can see. It's just like weird because
Oh
it's not
yeah.
everything. It's just super faded on some pages,
But
not many.
what would bother me about that is like being able to see the text on the other side so well through the page. Like my brain would just be like, oh, I can see the text so well, like on the other side. That's wild,
Yeah,
though.
I'm not
When was the book
seeing
printed?
it. I don't know. Um, 2008.
That must
I've
have been a
seen
really cheap
books.
press.
I mean, it's Valentine though. Like Valentine isn't cheap. They're like a big name. I don't know. Like I've seen that in books before where like some of it gets like faded, but not to that degree.
Hmm.
That was unexpected.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And it's like a few different spots. Weird. That's three. Because it's like a few pages at a time. I think just three different sections where it gets faded. That's weird.
It's very
I mean, not
strange.
that it matters, but still odd. Jessica said it's hilarious. So
But the
I'm
bookcase, I think.
I assume.
Hmm.
I'm not a bad person for laughing.
Yes, she's giving you permission after you've hysterically laughed for 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, it was funny.
It was funny. It was hilarious. I think it's kind of like it's one of those things where like if it happened to you, it wouldn't be very funny. But the fact that it's happening to somebody else is kind of funny, and at least Jessica can see the humor in it now.
I apologize, Jessica.
But at the time, I bet she was not laughing. I wouldn't be.
Hopefully, you can get a better bookshelf.
Yeah,
that's a little bit stronger and nicer. And doesn't just collapse on you repeatedly. It's just like, I just have the mental image.
That is funny.
I'm not a bad person.
Okay.
I don't know where my, oh, there she is. The cat is asleep in a box because none of the cat furniture or beds or blankets that I've purchased for her are good enough.
No, it has to just be a box. Yeah.
A cardboard box with some brown paper in it. Just the most comfortable thing.
It's funny.
Jessica says I'm not a bad person. She just has a bad shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can get a better shelf, Jessica. I think it's time.
Yeah.
Commit to something nice. Chat's dead, so maybe we should read more. And by we, I mean me.
I was going to say I'm going to go because I have to go to work in the morning.
And it's what, 11 for you?
Like 20 to 11, yeah. I probably will. I might stick around in the chat and read to the end of this like section of the book because I'm only a little bit away off part 3, so I might just finish that and then go. But I'm gonna like log off here, and then yes. Although Christina is is Alex's stream not working because I'm about to come off, so might not have a choice.
Yeah, anyone who's on Elliot's stream right now, which I don't know how many people that is, y'all might want to move over to mine.
I think it is just. I haven't really been watching because the way I say it is just your stream. I'm just streaming it on mine.
I'm
but I
not
think
on
it is
any of
just
the streams.
Christina.
I'm just on StreamYard right now.
I sometimes just go and check that it's all still working because part of me just doesn't believe it, even when people are commenting. I'm just like, I still think there's going to be some issue. But yes, I need to like wind down and get ready for bed and try not to think about having to go to work tomorrow morning. It won't be that bad. It's a Monday. It's a shorter day than like. The thing is, like, so we work 9-5 on a Monday and then like 9-6 Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'm so used to working 9-6 that a 9-5 feels quite short. So Monday feels shorter than like it actually is, which is quite nice. So I blink and it's over. Monday's done. I'm like, I like that. So
that's good.
Yeah.
It's nice to start with a shorter day.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. Right, I'm gonna go.
Yep.
I'll be in the chat. I'll still be looking around.
Christina says good night to you.
Thank
and
you.
She can chat in both.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Elliot.
I'm glad it's working. Yes. Enjoy the rest of your stream, however long you stream for.
Thank you for joining me.
Gonna read this last chapter and then go to bed. Okay. But yes. Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Good night. It's been fun.
It has been fun. Oh yeah, leave studio. I remember how this works. Okay, bye.
Bye. All right. Now it's just me, which is what I've been doing this whole time, but suddenly feels weird. So sprint. Let us go. for 45 minutes. Let us read, let us be productive. I think I'm not going to go for that much longer either. Maybe 2 more sprints, just so I can make a little more progress on my book, because I am really enjoying this. This is so dark and gross. Like, I don't want to talk about all the things that are happening in this book because I know that some people in who are watching may not want to hear about all the gruesome details, but there are a lot of gruesome details, and Tess Gerritsen does not shy away from writing about them. And she's doing a wonderful job. I'm really enjoying this. I read the first one and thought it was kind of like decent. Like, I gave it 3 stars. It was fine, but it was not the kind of book where I was like, oh, I really need to continue the series. And this one is just like really good. So far, I'm only 100 pages in. So I'm gonna get the sprint started and we shall go and read, and I'll see y'all in 45 minutes. Welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I made it up to 132. Oh, I should open this. 132. I'm making progress. I'm like a chunk of the way through, and it is fun. It's just like I thought the first one was okay, but nothing special. But to be perfectly honest, I am having a fantastic time with this book. And I don't know if it's that this book is so much better than the first one, or if I'm just in a mood where, like, this is exactly what I want, and I want it. Um, but it's just like so gruesome and gory and gross and like fun. It's so fun. It's making me very happy. I'm on the third autopsy of this book, fourth dead body, but the detective didn't show up for the autopsy of the first one. So, third autopsy. And it is a lot. And it's just like super gross and detailed, but also just like a really good time. Yeah, I like Zillion Isles a lot. I liked the show. It was honestly like one of my favorite cop shows because it was so interesting and a lot darker and creepier than a lot of cop shows are. I'm trying to like get the glare gone a little bit, but yeah, reading the books, reading this one makes me feel like I might commit to this series because it is a very good time. Um, Over to the chat. But um Elliot was lurking and then he popped back to say goodbye. Nicole has left. She headed out to dinner. Bye, Nicole. Dustin says enjoy and bye, Elliot. Elliot finished the section and then closed the tab without saying goodbye, which is rude. Um, Jessica actually read something. Yay! Bravo, Jessica. I'm reading The Raging Quiet as my Kiwi book of the month. It's so heartwarming and heartbreaking at the same time. I love books like that. Dustin's on page 193. Christina's still chatting about both books. Super fun when they schedule them for the same night. Just fantastic for you, Christina. LOL, third autopsy. Yeah, I heard these books were like gruesome. And like the first one was, but it also wasn't anything like that different. And this one really is just like she really goes there. And it's not like she's being like gross, like over the top. She's just like describing what a vaginal exam during an autopsy is like. And it's just like the detail and the anatomy of it. And it's just really gross. But also, I'm having fun. I'm having so much fun. I might just go ahead and read the third one after this and then buy a bunch more in the series because my library doesn't have them. But yeah. So this is a detective series. Yes, this is the Rizzoli and Isle series by Tess Gerritsen. The first book is The Surgeon, which I read a couple years ago, and this is The Apprentice. There was also a TV series that was based on these books with Angie Harmon as the lead detective, and it also focuses on Dr. Moore Isles, who is the coroner. So it's kind of got a lot of detail on both of them, and this is the book where Moore Isles is introduced, which is why there are a lot more autopsies in this book than there were in the first book. And it's just like a good time. I don't know. I'm just in a mood where like easy reads feel right now. Like I just read a young adult contemporary that kind of hit the right notes, and I'm reading this and it's also hitting the right notes. So, yeah. I heard of the show but never watched it. Yeah, I like the show a lot. I mean, it is just like every other cop show out there. So if you're not really into cop shows, I don't think it's doing anything different. But I did think I really like Angie Harmon, first of all. I'm a big Angie Harmon fan, back from like Baywatch nights even, because I am odd. But I like Angie Harmon a lot. And I think that show was very creepy in a way that a lot of cop shows aren't. Like it hit a lot of like dark, creepy notes that kind of like gave me nightmares a little bit. And like, not that it was necessarily like scarier things than are on other cop shows, it just like had a creepier vibe. And I liked it. But it was also like funny and like, you know, every other cop show out there. I like cop shows a lot. But that was definitely always one of my favorites. But yeah, it's fun to be reading the books because the first two books are, I don't want to say they're very close to the show, but the villains in the first two books were played out in the show, like these two stories. And it was a very good time. So it's like I kind of know what's going to happen in like broad strokes, which is interesting. And then I assume the third one is just going to be wildly different. But it's making me want to watch the show again. I might see if it's streaming anywhere tonight. I might do a watch of that Bones sometime. Yeah, I like the Bones show. I've never like gone back and like rewatched it. I don't know that I would really want to. I read one of the books and I really disliked it, which I think is partially that I didn't get along with Kathy Reichs' writing, but also partially I picked a really bad book to start with. It was like an odd book in the series where it wasn't like one main crime. It was like a crime within the lab. So not knowing the characters and not really being a part of the story just made it a bad place to start. But I never read any more because I felt like even though I would have liked another book better based on her writing style, I still don't think I would have liked it very much. So I've always just kind of avoided her. But the Bone Show was fun. Um, Chat is quiet. How are we feeling about another sprint? Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, with Elliot gone, I have fewer ways to waste time in between sprints. On my own, we are a lot more productive, but less fun. So it's a trade off. Sure. Okay. Sprint time, 45 minutes. Let us go. Let us depart. Let us read things. And I will see y'all when we get back. Hello, welcome back from that last sprint. How did you do? I was very distracted, so I didn't get very much reading done, but I did read like 10 pages. And this woman is just sitting in her apartment by herself with her gun, looking at the gun and being like, "You're the best friend that I have." I love this. This is so ridiculous, but also just brutal. Um, yes. So I'm also in the middle of one of the faded bits, which I find mildly annoying. Like, it's just there is writing on both sides. Why is it so faded? But yes, I'm having a good time. I am not quite halfway. Maybe like a third. How many pages? 366. And I'm 140, 140, 280. A little bit more than a third. Math. But yes, making progress. Let me cover to the chat. Jessica said she was good for another sprint. It's only noon for her. It must be nice. It's 7:30 p.m. here. Dirge said hello. Yes, hello, Dirge. Donna made it back for a few minutes of the last sprint. Just finished dinner and cleaning up. Nice, nice. 18 pages that run. Nice, Dustin. OMG, what is that book about? Funny you should ask. But essentially, this is a cop thriller that is about a man. Well, it's about a cop and kind of the coroner, but not so much the coroner yet. But it's about a cop, and she's investigating these cases where of a serial killer, and he is murdering people. And also, he's super into necrophilia, so like that's a thing. And it is very detailed. And there are a lot of dead bodies, and it is wonderful. And the writing is great, and everything about it is good. I don't know. I was like very middling on the first one. Like it wasn't bad, but it was just kind of like a fine book. Fantastic time with this one. I'm definitely continuing on with this series. Um so yes, cop thriller stuff. Shocking crimes. A series of shocking crimes in which wealthy men are made to watch while their wives are brutalized. A sadistic ritual that ends in death. Dun dun dun. Yeah. So it's a lot. It's so nice to just read. Your book sounds disturbing and I need to read it. Yes, highly recommend. You do have to read the first one before you get to this, and I don't think the first one is as impressive. But it's still not a bad read. Yeah, but it does build on a lot of the first one. Like I read the first one like 2 years ago, and even I'm just like mildly confused at some details I've forgotten, but it's fine. I have a plumber coming in an hour to hopefully fix our hot water. Even in the middle of summer, a cold shower is not pleasant. No, it is not. Cold showers are pure misery. I hate that. Oh, I didn't hear that part. Yeah. I didn't read the description on this one. I knew it was going to be brutal because that's what Tess Gerritsen does. But man, she went for it. Having some supper and listening to Harry Potter 4 with my kiddo for a buddy read with Nicole, Neva, and Coda. That sounds super fun. Ritual that leads to death, then another ritual. Yeah. Lots of rituals in here. There's multiple serial killers in this book because one of them escapes from prison and like it's the whole thing. And like I'm only 140 pages in and it is a blast. But I have been streaming for 10.5 hours. It is 7:30 p.m. and I am going to go make dinner. I'm going to depart. I shall leave you here. I'm sure there are other people sprinting on this Sunday evening if you wish to go join them, but I am kind of sprinted out a little bit. So, departing. We'll probably read more this evening, work on some YouTube things, but thank you to everyone who showed up. I always appreciate when you hang out with me. I host reading sprints every Sunday, usually about around the same times that they were today. So subscribe if you're interested, turn on your notifications, like the video, blah, blah. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for the sprints. Have a good night. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Oh no, I just got here. I'm sorry, Faith. Maybe next week. It's just getting late for me. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you, Alex. Look forward to next week. Always do. But yes, thank you to everyone. I'll see you next week. I'll see you during the week with a regular video, but I always appreciate you coming and hanging out with me on my streams. So goodbye, and I hope you all have wonderful evening, wonderful day. Whatever time it is for you, I hope you have a wonderful one.